¿El qué? No, ahí tiene, no hay nada ahí.
se nota, por lo menos así. Mira, hay 3 colores, ¿eh? 3 colores. ¿Vale? Saca la central. Gracias. Y lo que los días están por ahí. No, están todos juntos. Carmen, lo enrollamos para que sea, para que no haga tanta palanca, ¿vale?
Tiene que estar distribuida en la zona.
Sí, pero lo más cerca posible. Que uno volea por eso de medio de otra manera.
Voy a ver los agujeros, ¿eh?
Hacerlo pequeño. Vamos para mi lado. Te ocupas tú del medio y le haces el caramelito, ¿sí? Y entre Santi y yo lo recogemos. Espera. Pues donde está la mujer, intentar que no se deposite el agua. Vale, a ver si podemos hacer.
Ahí, que no se
Intentamos ir así a lo largo. Ahora cerrado, está cerradito. Ya está.
Voy, para aquí. Voy para aquí.
Ahora vamos perfecto.
Salimos recto, ahí.
Vale, a ver.
¿Cómo drena? ¿Cómo drena? Tiene unos agujeritos debajo, el agua se va curando.
A otra punta, Sánchez, cuando pueda.
Vale, rollo. ¿A dónde? ¿Ya? ¿Este para allá?
Espera. ¿Vamos?
Vamos. Caliviano porque está limpio, sacame el agua.
Gracias. está pasando una mano. Tíralo para ti, lo cortamos. Y con ese corte ponemos las tiritas. ¿Nos ha visto? Tira, tira. Bien. Aquí me tiene que sobresalir un poco. No mucho, un poco solo y ya está. Hasta aquí, hasta el amortiguador para que la tele no se vea. Eso. Tira un poco más, lo voy a hacer cuadrar bien. Tira un poco más. Para ti. ¿Qué ha pasado ya? ¿Estás bien? Aquí ya estoy bien. Está pasado. ¿Pero cuánto es que pasa? Vale. Tira un poquito nomás. Tira, tira. Vale. Ya. Listo, arriba.
perché non pizza con
Ok, vou bater palmas, é?
No, que aquí ellos no tienen que pisar allá.
Não, não tem, não tem.
É dos vidros que refletem. Pai, estou a ouvir ele a refletir aqui atrás. Eu estava a sentir eles a
está seca, Yo creo que esta habría que probar la pista con un peloteo para ver si...
Es la foto que estábamos deseando, creo. Es la foto que estábamos esperando todos. Creo que puede estar guay. Se ve Sevilla, pero ahí se ve el ahí.
Está cerquita para que no tengan las fallas.
¿Tiene la grapadora o la ha cogido Johnny?
Yo no tengo ninguna grapadora.
¿Y la ha cogido Johnny ahora o?
Don't make me Well, after it rained all night in Seville after our late finish last night, we get underway significantly later than we thought. We still have a great day of Premier Padel in front of us. Welcome back to the Estadio La Cartuja in Seville. The sun, I'm pleased to say, is shining now ahead of our opening game of the day. 6 matches to come here on centre court, and we start with Catarina Nogueira, the Portuguese veteran, and Marta Talavam against, well, you have to say, the 5th seeds who are trying to get their season going here, Ortega and Virseda. Players, as you can see, already out there warming up. So the final stages of their warm-up here as we look ready to get things underway. There's Nogueira, who is such a competitor at the age of 45 now. Hers has been a really remarkable career. They spent pretty much all morning drying out the court. They get so affected, even with covers on, by the wet weather. The rain has been around. It rained heavily and steadily all night, and it's been around this morning, hence the late start. But now we've got a day's action to come. A little bit of catching up to do, but they're managing to stay pretty much on schedule. We start with this match, Nogueira and Talavam against Ortega and Virseda. Then it's Castillon and Orsi against Castello and Jensen, who were so underwhelming in many ways in that previous event in Brussels. And then the men take over. Stupaczuk against Perino and Quiles, and Garcia Munoz against Yanguas and Garrido, before Ruiz and Cardona playing Chingotto and Galan, and it's Coello Tapia against Diestro and Lijo to round off the action today here on centre. Well, it seems that having warmed up, the players are going to make their way off and be introduced and then warm up again, just to make sure that everything's ready for what could be a long match. Nogueira and Talavam will fancy that they could cause a surprise here. You could see how that might happen. They could take things deep. They're both rock-solid players. Could make life difficult for one of the stuttering seeds. I don't think it's unfair to say. So here's the remarkable Catarina Nogueira on the left, and Marta Talavam, big fan of FC. That's why she's got that badge on the bottom of her top there, Nogueira. And the all-Spanish pair, Marta Ortega from Madrid and Virseda of Toledo. They're a team that really need to make something happen. They haven't been desperately disappointing, but it's been a series really of exits earlier than they would like. A quarter-final defeat in Puerto Cabello, a quarter-final defeat in Brussels, and in Brussels beaten by the eventual winners, Bea Gonzalez and Delphi Breyer, so ostensibly no shame in that, but it just felt too easy. They did lose in the semi-finals of their first event together in Qatar. 3 sets against Sanchez and Jose Maria after Marta Ortega had split with Gemma Triay, amidst plenty of rumour and conjecture and so on. Since then, really, beaten in 3 sets in Acapulco against Alonso and Ustero, the youngsters who went so well in that competition. They just haven't been quite right. Let's see if this is the tournament where they can really energise themselves in Premier Padel in 2024. And so the warm-up begins, and here is Catarina Nogueira, who was a very, very good tennis player back in the day, won 3 UTF singles titles, holds the record still for the number of Portugal Fed Cup appearances. She took up paddle as a way to keep fit and to stay interested in sport, and then she discovered she was going to have a second career. Played paddle for the first time in 2010 with her old tennis coach, Pedro Cordeiro. And here we are. Very, very popular player. Circuit as Nogueira. Here in a second event with Marta Talavam. And look to try and make things happen together. Talavam, 29 years of age, Madrid-born. Previously playing with Nuria Rodriguez, really work. And in their first event together, these two, they got to the round of 16 in Brussels. Lost to Ricardo and Salazar, who obviously went very deep in the event, so fairly good start, almost playing really to their ranking. And that's what these pairs can hope for, because you must say the top 4 women's seeds look so strong in every event, don't they? When you look down that list, you wonder where, well, even the 5th seeds, Ortega and Virseda, can make an impact. They are certainly playing to their seeding right now. Quarter-finalists in the last couple of events. Ortega, Lado, the qualified doctor, incredible amount packed in to her life so far. Used to play with Marta Marrero, and then famously with Gemma Triay, with whom she won the major in Paris. Also a partner of Bea Gonzalez, so she's worked hard. She's had a fine career. Whether it's clicking quite with Virseda, well, that will be determined, I'm sure, in coming weeks and months. As if results are not right with them, the rest of this season, I'm sure they'll look to switch. Virseda, one of the big breakthrough stars in 2022, played with Barbara Las Heras, World Championship gold that year, and she previously played with Bea Caldera, former playing partner of Catarina Nogueira. All sorts of links in the world of paddle, of course. Virseda then partnered with Claudia Jensen, and that was broken up. She had the chance to play with Castello. All sorts of cascading around that time in terms of ships and how they were built. And the split with Ortega and Triay led to this partnership, led to Castello and Jensen, who of course won that event in Acapulco. And if that doesn't sound like it makes sense, I know what you mean. Remember, it's always worth remembering the line: this is a sport, individuals played in pairs. You might look at this as doubles, but they do have rankings in pairs, but those are determined by individual points totals. There are individual rankings in this sport. Ortega and Virseda 6 and 14. Nogueira and Talavam place apart at 25 and 26. It's worth bearing in mind when you try and unpick the professional world of paddle. I think it enriches it. You also have to get used to it.
A la izquierda de la silla, restando al drive, Marta Talavam, España.
So, nice crowd, and of course it's difficult. It's difficult with the weather. To be sure that you're going to have a nice time. Aside from the sport, Senor Alvarez is our chair umpire. Nice sporting rounds of applause for the players.
Restando al drive, Marta Ortega. Y restando al
Senor Sampler.
Veronica Virseda.
We didn't know where the camera was last night. Oh, no, it's not there. It's closer. There it is. Get it right before the end of the week. He's to talk to the chap alongside him, who's made a welcome reappearance after his sterling work in Brussels.
1 minuto, 1 minute.
That's what they'll be looking at, joking aside, in terms of the video review decisions.
Tiempo, time. El partido comenzará en 2 minutos.
So 2 minutes before we get underway. And we do get underway here on centre with Nogueira and Talavam against Ortega and Virseda, as they try and get this tournament moving. Terrific surroundings, of course, in this football stadium with the 4 courts. Can Nogueira be part of another shock? She and Caldera, her former playing partner, put out Sanchez and Jose Maria, the #1 seeds in Acapulco, in 2 tie breaks. And that is the way that Nogueira tends to do business in footballing terms, which are appropriate, I think, in both this city and this stadium. She's very good at making herself hard to beat. You have to be at your best.
La villa un poco falló por el lado de la derecha de la puerta, puede ser. Como que lo que tocaba no generaba fuerza y lo que bloqueaba no lo bloqueaba bien. Hey, escuchen, quiero romper el primer juego, ¿eh? ¿Me escucharon? Hey, mentalizadas para tener paciencia en el fondo y tirar bien el globo. ¿Vale? Si tiramos bien el globo, tenemos la libertad de jugar a los 3 lugares. Cruzado, medio y paralelo. Las dos tienen la misma predisposición.
Yo más viento por abajo. Hay un poquito, a ella se le queda un poquito corto.
Tiempo.
Bueno, pues escuchen, mover las piernas, no se queden paradas esperándolas y se nos va a frenar, ¿vale? Porque si no la bola no va a quedar allá adelante. Ey, quiero romper el primer juego, ¿me escucharon? Como si lleváramos 3 horas de partido, las quiero activas, ¿eh?
Libre, vamos por abajo, firme, libre, va.
Exacto.
Va.
Paralelo, ¿vale? Pero puedes salir por abajo, ¿eh? Vale, ¿se me ve?
Cuadros a pista, por favor.
Primero saque, primero volea.
Primero saque.
Mucha alegría de paso, ¿eh?
Comienza el partido. Al servicio. Catarina, no.
So, the unmistakable figure of Catarina Nogueira to get us underway here. Final words for Marta and Vero from Carlos Ponsoni, and let's see if they could produce sort of measured clinical performance that's been missing so far. Nogueira is a remarkable athlete, by the way, to be still at this level, not just playing, but at this level in your mid-40s. Already, I think the opening point of this match is maybe setting the tone for it. That's really nicely done by Nogueira. See the sun finally breaking through, and the forecast is pretty good for the rest of the week. Wild from Virseda. Just long from Nogueira. Good adjustment from Veronica Virseda to punch this away. Harder to do than it looks, that, to be aware enough of your surroundings. Disappointingly into the net by Virseda. She often says the Harlem Globetrotters are a big influence. She was a good basketball player as a younger woman, Nogueira. Not much of the Harlem Globetrotters about the way that she plays. It's a bit more of a grind than that. So back to juice we go. And long it goes from Nogueira. Already a real contest, and it's only the opening game. Good consistency. Knows how important it is to try and get out to an early lead here, because she knows that Ortega and Virseda will get into a rhythm at some point. Try and stay on top of your opponent. Well played by Virseda. Crowd appreciated that. Always where to aim and flick it into that fence. They make it look very easy. When you play yourself, you'll realise how tough the angles are with some of these shots. Really good chase from Ortega. That's what she's so good at. And then that bandeja right into the corner. Every point is a battle here. Nogueira nets. And finally, they break serve after a 10-minute opening game.
Seguimos con calma. Sí, sí. Cuando tengamos a ver, quería hacer algo al vivo, no sirve. Sirve para todo. Bueno, si quieres hacer víbora, te cambia mucho el timing con el viento. Por eso, o estoy muy rápido. Positivas, ¿eh? Vamos.
As a service to serve, Marta.
Mistake straight away from Virseda. It's so hard to keep your focus when you're playing against a player like Nogueira. And obviously, guard Talavam in that as well. It's not just Nogueira playing. Talavam is similarly durable. Had a look at each other there. Elegant player, Talavam. Lovely flow to her stroke play. Nogueira was furious with herself there. Snappier, wasn't it, from Veronica Virseda? Sort of playing like the fifth seeds here in this game. Looking for a 2-love lead as the sun spreads all around centre court now. And then a clean winner. Beautifully played by Talavam. Dropped well long. So 2-love. And Marta, Talavam to serve at love 2. But the number 5 seeds, tough opening game, but a bright start. Punched away by Ortega. They look fired up here. I thought at times in Brussels they didn't. Something almost a bit passive about them, and that's never a good thing in this sport. Punch deep, really deep by Nogueira. Able to spin and attack it, then Nogueira forcefully away. Stretching there is Talavam. And this is an interesting conversation now between Ortega and Virseda, sensing there is another moment to be seized here. Having got herself into position. Marta Ortega can't believe that. Nogueira with a little grimace, she knows. Look at this. Sometimes you can do everything right with the footwork. Whether the sun just caught her eyes, I don't know, but you can get everything right and then get the important bit wrong. Now they've got a point to get on the board at 40-30. Nicely done by Talavam, but great chasing from Virseda. and then control at the end of it. Moments like that just separate players. Talavam followed that around the court and found the winner into the fence.
Al medio, como diciendo, va a salir fuerte al medio. Vas muy de cara a lo que vos querés. Sí, cuando vos la pasás. Fíjate, quiero que prestes atención dos cosas. Si hace esto, te va a tirar el globo. Si deja caer, exacto, ¿vale? Porque aparte, escuchá, te da tiempo la bola. Lo que pasa es que te fuiste demasiado. Y vos, Vero, hoy, de aquel lado, tiraste una bandeja afuera. Estabas muy lejos.
Justo porque quería hacer víbora y
Ya, pero escuchá, lo que yo quiero que tengas en cuenta es, la Portu ya te estaba caminando. Y vos ya no ibas a recuperar la red. Entonces, no hace falta que tiremos de ahí. Déjala pasar y limpias con globo. O sea, con bajada de pared, me da igual. Y escuchen, fíjate una cosa. Las que estamos pegando, tenemos que usar más la T. Porque para la T ya no sale ninguna de las
también
dos.
lo había pensado.
Porque vos pegaste cruzado, se te frena con lateral. Vos pegaste cruzado, se te frena con
Sí, a
lateral.
mí a veces se me ha puesto
Sí,
la mano.
ya, pero a lo que digo, esa es la que más tiempo les va a dar para correr. Si le pegamos con la misma fuerza por el medio o por la línea para adelante, es punto. ¿Vale? No quiero que la bola se apoye en ningún lado. Que corra
Primero
la bola.
saques, Vero, ahora.
Sí, atentas, ¿eh? Vamos bien. Bien, Vamos. Atenta acá, ¿eh?
Al servicio de señora Veronica de Sevilla.
Extent to which it matters which end you're playing in terms of the sun. You have to believe, particularly with those high balls, that it will make a difference. But thankfully today, because of the drying job that both the sun and the blowers have done, there's no issue with the court itself, because if you're watching with us late last night, that was extremely problematic for Verseda and Caparros. It was a good dominant display. They're a pair who Nogueira has both beaten and lost to in this 2024 Premier Padel season so far. They looked good last night. Well, that was just long. Talavam couldn't quite control.
Y por esto.
Great exchanges in this rally. Nogueira does have that power with the overhead. And if you've watched a lot of women's paddle, it becomes a significant weapon that. And that was almost overhit, wasn't it? But she does have that shot. Geometry Eye has it. Ricardo has it when she chooses to use it. It can just give you an extra dimension in the women's game. In fact, Marta Caparas, having just mentioned them, she has it too. She's got sort of similar frame to Nogueira. See how solid Nogueira looks at the net there. Push long. Smartly done. Pace of this is really warming up, isn't it? Matching the weather. Stabbed there by Virseda. Push long in the end by Talavam. So a point now for 3-1. Just little glimpses here from Ortega and Virseda against good opponents. But they might be running into some form. There's that overhead from Nogueira, and there's the Fuera. Sometimes it doesn't quite work. Just got away from Ortega. It was so well played. Vibera from Talavam. Exemplary shot there. Backing each other up. But 2 points for 2-3 here. Not going anywhere. Well, everything not clicking perfectly.
¿Cómo estás tirando? Sigue, sigue.
Bien, en alguna que tienen al buen globo, le suben también. Porque si no están como muy cómodas tirando. ¿Vale? Que a Marta vos también la tenés ahí cuando hace así, viene para... En alguna le subís, le amagás. Eso.
Eso.
En alguna le subís.
Eso,
Viste, le van variando.
Seguimos, seguimos.
Estamos trabajando bien en defensa, ¿sabes?
Tiempo, muchas gracias. Te quedo viva ahí, porque te va a dar de comer antes de que te quede, pero un poco más. Pues entra ahí, le va variando.
Sigue tirando globos hasta que ya está lejos, Va. Sigue.
Yo sigo tirando por arriba.
Sigue tirando por arriba. Si te queda alta, sí, ahí la cruza.
Sí. Por favor, se puede cerrar.
Sí.
Luego entras bien de buena idea. Sí.
¿Vamos Portugal?
Vamos.
Ahí seguimos concentrados y enfocados en el...
Just those little errors this season have never seemed far away. Miscue that from Ortega. Choosing to attack. Virseda netting. Hoisted again by Virseda. To spin Nogueira around, and this time he does it. Important point that. So sloppy. Break this arena, you know, there are roars coming from all over. One here for Nogueira and Talavam if they can convert this break point. What a miss. Another chance. Battling hard, aren't they? On this Ortega serve, back to Juice. And now the chance to hold. Now a fairly earnest conversation as the sun really does come out now. Scenes from last night, unrecognisable. Beautiful Sevilla sunshine. Important moments, those, I think, in the context of the match. Chances for Nogueira and Talavam, and you would have to say chances they would normally take. Such good match players. That's an error. Just try to crank up the pressure now. Ortega and Virseda. Nogueira, though, responding. Not going to go away that easily. She kept that alive, Marta Ortega. Then, having done that, wasn't able to back it up. Yeah, it's long. It's a sort of hold, a serve that they needed, very comfortable.
acá por el medio. Bola por el medio porque las dos retroceden un montón. Están comprando el globo con mucho. Entonces, si ya nos metemos dentro de la pista, dale por abajo. Una cosa es que venga con rebote y trata de tirar un globo. O que la bola pega en la verja y te da otro tiempo. Pero como está llegando antes, hey, pum, plano por el medio. Porque
Pero eso que tirada para...
claro, porque y primero, si te quedas corto con el globo, quedamos muy desordenados. Vos adelante, Marta atrás queriendo agarrar si te la juegan a vos, la de ella, entonces nos desordenamos mucho. Si la jugada se da así, vos tu quinta, que se la ganen a ella. ¿Vale?
¿Qué mi quinta es?
Tu quinta es tu lugar. No que piense que le van a jugar a ella y que vos la puedes ir a recuperar. Orden, si ella se desordena acá, que se haga fuerte ahí. ¿Vale? Que se amotine ahí y que se haga fuerte. Pero anda por abajo porque las tenemos muy atrás. ¿Vale? Las tenemos muy tiradas atrás, están esperando constantemente la bandeja. Escucha, quiero el primer saque. ¿Vale? El primer saque. Cuando aceleras con la derecha, ¿vale? Que haces el cambio, que vas para el lado de Marta, de Talavam, siempre está yendo por su drive. Acordate, por la línea de su revés. Que se... al medio, como si fuera un fierrazo al medio. Venga. Vamos, ¿sí?
Always going to be a grueling encounter, wasn't it? And so it is proving. For those who love the tactical aspect of the game and the chess on legs, this is the one for you. Fascinating to watch them maneuver each other around this court, 20 by 10, and it's all tactics and of course execution of shot as well. Beautifully worked for Talavam to finish, and Nogueira with two arms in the air there. They love that as they look to break back. Just in, was it? Yeah. Well to reach that. Virseda. And then that's throttled well wide. Could do them some real good, this Ortega and Virseda, if they emerge triumphant. Could set them on their way. With power that time from Ortega to take them to 2 points for 5-3 in this first set. And the error creeps in, and this has been the in and out of their performances in 2024. When you look at those statistics that we always show you at the end of matches, that unforced error count can be so important. That was retrieved well by Marta Ortega. They saved both of those game points, Nogueira and Talavam. Then they create another. Punched into the corner from Nogueira. Too good from Talavam. Verseda backtracking and hoisting high, and then Nogueira finding that fence and creating the unusual bounce. to break back. They do, and they do. Really impressive drive from Nogueira and from Talavam. Can they make the most of dragging their way back into this opening set? They just might be in the mood to cause an upset. Goes long from Marta Ortega. Amazing how quickly things can switch around, isn't it? Because here they are with a point now to put the pressure back onto Ortega and Virseda. Caught then cleverly from Verseda. Hasn't been enough of that so far anyway. Hit really from Talavam. It was way too short there, and results in Virseda finding the corner. Nothing coming easy in this match for either pair. always wonder, must ask a few players, the extent to which, if you're on later, when games are following on, as they will today, how much you take account of who's playing in the earlier matches in terms of when you think you'll be playing. I know you can't be precise, but when you see this match going on first, you must think to yourself, that one's going to be an endurance test. I'm okay to relax at home for a bit or in the hotel. Well, they do hold, though. 40 love, they had that one remaining chance. Now the pressure will switch on to Ortega and Virseda. Anna Nogueira hunting down another big scalp here.
Esto perfecto, cuando le viene lo paralelo, está cuando toca, pin, perfecto, sin errores, sin regalos, perfecto. La sostuviste a esta, en un momento estaba que no sabía ni qué cojones hacer. Se dio cuenta que había que tirar 7 globos, o 10 globos, o 20 globos, y cayó. Sí, claro, pero está fácil. Pero el tema es que estaba fallando antes de lo normal. Escuchá, se mandó una cagada en el quiebre del 30 iguales, no, en el 30-40, tiró el fichazo de Ramiro.
Le pasó el otro día también, no sé si se pone tenisa, ¿no? Se pasó en
volumen, sobre todo en estas pistas volumen, porque con un tiro, 2 tiros no ganamos una. Pues si me decís, bueno, te sale, vale, no es el momento.
Luego rebota y por no se iba a controlar.
Claro, mucha libertad y adelante, vos que los años, ahora estás volando bien, y que te guste, encerrás. Sobre todo la que toca acá arriba ella. No te quites para atrás con ella.
Vale, sí, aguanta un poquito.
Dale, agachate porque si no te va a dar. Digo, porque si tenés miedo de que te dé.
No, es porque si me tira por algo rápido me llevo.
Sí, pero ¿cómo se llama?
De bote pronto.
Pero que te tiene ni una así, bote pronto normal. La otra te capaz que sí te juega, viste, salía para el juego más rápido y tal. Pero yo digo ahí porque descasar, ahí podés descasar. Perfecto. Bien, sostenela ahí que está por un vamos.
Vamos aquí punto por punto, que lo podemos hacer,
Y ahí, bien porque en un par metió velocidad con la volea y no. Claro, y ahí nos dio, que tensiona la volea y cómo arrancar la volea.
Se alimenta por fallo y por cagada, nada más.
Vamos. Patas, si podemos tirarle una...
Podemos tirar 7 globos por punto.
You look up at that sky because the sun is no longer out in Seville.
Si nos pasan, paciencia, volvemos a tirar otro globo como al principio.
But I don't think there's anything imminent. A bit of a chill in the air.
Vamos, vale, con el primero. Dale, Vero, confianza. Está duro la cancha, está dura.
Fine, I think.
¿Qué pasó?
Important game this though, coming up for Ortega and Virseda.
Me limpian y me tiran un globo eterno. Paciencia, me tiran un globo eterno. A ver qué tenés vos para tirar. Y que laburen ellas, que laburen. Sí. Vamos,
No, pero aprieto el saque, va. Vamos.
Si vamos a pegar, pegamos por la línea del cuerpo. Pedimos perdón, pero por la línea del cuerpo, me da igual. ¿Vale? Pero busquemos, está difícil ganar un punto. Está dificilísimo. ¿Y ellas de dónde se alimentan? Cuando hacemos algo más incómodo, nos dejamos arriba la porta, que la está tocando mucho la porta. Tenemos que tratar que la toque nuestra cosa cuando vos la agarrás. Y Talavam te tira uno, vos enseguida te salís de la jugada. Mantenete un poco más adentro de la jugada. Que trabajes
eso se me pega mucho.
Ya, pero porque te falta altura.
Venga, va. ¿Vale? La que ya me tira. Sí. La primera.
Ella te bandejea a vos, igual la que cambia, te falta altura. Entonces ya tira víbora. Por eso cuando ella le juega al cortado, a Talavam le da más tiempo. Entonces te aprieta. Exacto. Búsquenle la altura. Vamos, va.
So serving to stay in this opening set, the number 5 seeds. And it started well. Nogueira and Talavam, I think, knew that to really create the pressure, you need to get them to love 15, love 30, get them on the back foot, get them doubting themselves at 4-5. Giving away a couple of free points, but then so does Virseda. What about that for a reaction from Ortega? There are those brilliant hands that brought all that success last year with Gemma. That's more like it. Dominant from the net. Two points for 5-all in this first set. Nothing coming easy. Match has already lasted an hour and 6 minutes. We're no closer knowing who's winning the opening set. So they level, just got away from Nogueira. Now they can attack the Nogueira-Talavam serve. Just long. Not able to exert any pressure at all here. Ortega and Virseda. And when Nogueira and Caldera beat Sanchez and Jose Maria in Acapulco, when they opened the door for others in the end, it was in 2 tie breaks. Nogueira's style suits the tie break, certainly. What a comfortable hold that is. He apologises for the miss hit, but she really doesn't need to. So now Ortega and Virseda will be serving to take it to a tie-break in the first set.
Ya, los dos primeros puntos. Chingottos.
Quería repetirlo con el juego. Mi primera idea era repetirlo.
Y así todos después nos agarramos de vuelta.
tanto hueco ahí.
Pero escucha, fundamental. Escucha, ahora le vamos a enganchar y le ganamos este 5, pero no tenemos que regalar.
Ahora hay sol para ellas.
No hay que
Vamos
regalar.
con Vero, ¿eh?
Cero regalo.
Por el medio, un poco en paralelo.
Volumen te doy yo.
Volumen. Si alguna pinchamos. Si alguna que decirte te vas a cerrar, aunque no te pienses la mitad. Si vas. Pablo, que haga. En alguna que llegue media rara, ¿viste? Así como que va media ahí, que vas a ver que va a ir media recta. Y se la volea es la que te gusta. Pero antes de eso, tenemos que trabajar. No a la primera, ¿eh? ¿Vale?
Sí, volumen.
Mucho volumen. Vamos. Primer punto, le enganchamos los 2 primeros puntos, van a pensar mucho. Vamos a querer, por tu vale, vamos.
So we reach or head towards the conclusion of a first set that really couldn't have been much tighter. Absolutely compelling stuff here. And now, Virseda serving to stay in it. And making the error. Hear the local crowd here cheering on the underdogs. Talavam taking advantage there. Virseda got her angles wrong again. Gets another chance here. Oh, Nogueira tried to just bite off a bit too much. I'm not sure she needs to play this shot. Ortega did really well to scoop it back, but I don't think Nogueira needs to try and find as tight an angle as that. It's a bit of a let-off that for Ortega and Virseda. Looks like more of a let-off now, doesn't it? Just little moments in matches can linger long in the memory. Lingers even longer. Tie break it is. That chance at love 15 for Catarina Nogueira, the kind of chance she'd normally take, but then a great response from Ortega and Virseda. Second serve to attack here with Nogueira's. Wayward, the volley from Virseda. Nogueira knows that was another chance. Important holds of serve there, I always think. Those first two, particularly if your opponents have held, allows you to get in front and attack these two Talavam serves now. And there is the first mini break. There's another. Now they take complete control of this tie-break, and now they edge closer to this first set. I mentioned that Nogueira has a good record in tie-breaks, but this one currently going against her and Marta Talavam. There's a few chances here. That's disappointing from Virseda, and it keeps Nogueira and Talavam right in this tie-break. One of those breaks back. So they still have the mini break. Just need to make best use of it now. And they got a helping hand there. Hear the frustration of Nogueira. 3-4 would have been very different to 2-5. Yeah, Nogueira couldn't quite react in time, so they have 4 set points. The number 5 seeds. Grab hold of the first of them, and they have they? No! It was there for them, but off the top of the net and just wide. Finally, they do take the chance. It took an hour and 21 minutes. It was grueling. It will put an awful lot into their legs. And you consider a game a day for the rest of the event, but they get in front here, the number 5 seeds. What they will be so keen to do is to win this in 2 sets, but easier said than done.
La idea es conseguir la red.
Sí.
¿Vale? Pero ya está, escuchá. Sabemos con lo que hay que hacer. No me regales. Apretame los dientes, que vos sos peleona. Sos peleona, joder. Fíjate, escuchá. Una acá que se fue por un pelo, una víbora. Ya. Después tiraste 2 al clavo, un globo fuera y el resto fuera. Es mucho. Es mucho, ¿vale? Para un tiebreak es mucho. Pero lo veníamos haciendo bien, así que seguimos, porque no pasa nada. Pero no le hagamos el trabajo más fácil. Que corran como unas perras. Vamos a pelearla, ¿eh?
Vale.
Vamos a pelearla, vamos.
¿Para quién?
Sí, para mí, para mí.
¿Qué te pasó? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Melo?
No, me duele el isquio.
¿Pero no te hago un tirón o alguna cosita?
No, es un dolor que a veces
Contractura.
me viene una contractura. Sí. Necesito soltar un poco, descargar un poco.
Preparo y la trato, ¿vale? Los pondremos boca abajo, ¿vale?
Boca abajo. Vale.
So it looks like some medical attention here. Catarina Nogueira. Don't think it's anything too serious, but needs some work doing. It does happen when you get into your mid-40s. Let's take a look at these statistics from that first set. Fascinating to see, isn't it? The Nogueira and Talavam created 6 break points and took only 1 of them. Ortega and Virseda took 1 of 2 as we headed for that tie break, and 28 unforced errors of Nogueira and Talavam to 21 from Ortega. Virseda makes such a big difference. So Nogueira continues to get medical attention. And we continue to take a look at this glorious stadium in Seville. Looks like the calf, is it? They're just working into here. Might actually be, it's higher up, isn't it? It's the hamstring.
Por acá, fíjate que hoy hiciste pum, pum, entraste, pum, punto acá, Talavam. Eso es lo que nosotros tenemos que a la larga se desordena.
Gonna make best use of the delay here, Ortega and Virseda.
Para
Henry Pozzoni.
Pero en ese punto lo hiciste.
Sí, pero
Bueno, y Marta,
Lo que
está para
tengo-
que
Escuchá, que yo no te estoy pidiendo que le pegue y que la saque por ti.
no, sí, ya
¿Vale?
lo sé.
Ey, una bandeja normal, 3/4, que no nos genere. Escuchá, ¿qué te crees que va a aguantar todo el partido corriendo? Imposible. Pero nosotros tenemos que llegar a que no haya un fallo en la tercera. Nada más, ese tiene que
Eso
ser
es lo que
nuestro
le he dicho
objetivo.
yo en el
Nada más.
5-4.
El primer juego lo jugamos de cabeza perfecto. Trabajo y rompimos. ¿Vale? Eso tenemos que centrarnos nosotros. Bien, ¿eh? Están bien. Escuchen. Van a hacer todos los partidos muy así, porque no se mueve la pelota. No se mueve la pelota.
No tengo problema.
Traje mucha ropa para cambiarme. Vos sudás todo. ¿Necesitas crema?
Yo te defiendo todo, ¿eh? Te tiro perfecto los globos.
Ey, yo necesito que cuando vos me haces la limpieza, se me limpie con eso.
Sí, ya está.
Ya lo tenés, ¿no? ¿No te lo repito más? Listo, mañana charla.
Solo juego el paralelo si se me queda muy pegadita la pared, bueno,
No, y pegadita no. A mí me da igual si tenés la comodidad para jugarlo bien, pero este medio incómodo no, medio incómodo.
Ese medio incómodo tengo que aquí debajo y tirar.
Exacto, te metes la mano abajo y así.
Sí.
Y acá no salió con nada.
So they still work on Ana Catarina Nogueira.
Esto te va trabajando en 45 minutos ahora, debido a Ana. Como tú quieres,
Definitely working into that hamstring. And you don't know, of course, how much of it is just seizing up a bit because of the aging body. And I mean that entirely respectfully, of course. It's just a fact, isn't it? And how much might be something worse than that. If it's something worse, she needs to be careful.
Ahí no tiramos, hay que seguir ajustando y seguir tirando. No encoger tanto el brazo, soltar. Vale.
Y la volea igual. La volea que le haces pararle eso, esto te premia.
Vale.
Fíjate que se voló el cubre. Vamos por tu, ¿eh?
Vamos.
Marta.
Nogueira, okay then to carry on. And Ortega to serve, having taken the opening set by 7 games to 6. Long, was it? Yeah, from Ortega. That's long. Can't see that Nogueira's hampered in any way by that issue with her hamstring. Always seems unbreakable, Nogueira. She had a long look at Talavam then after she played that rather weak backhand. Attacked the net well, Dr. Marta. Moves into a 1-love lead at the start of this second set. Are we in for a similarly attritional second and, whisper it if you dare, maybe third set here? Do you watch and think, how does Nogueira do it? Well, she misses there, but not just to be playing at her age, but to play in the manner that she does, that almost demands that physical excellence. Yeah, it was good. It's always hard to see initially, I think, for the crowd as well, and for us on television. Those ones that are so marginal into the fence. It's an excellent shot from Marta Talavam. Close that from Virseda. Now then, looking now for pressure, looking for the next point here. Ortega and Virseda. And they have it. Break point is massive now in the second game of this second set. Remember, they broke in the first set and were then themselves broken. Talavam recovering desperately. Just about Virseda doing enough to confirm the break. Just when the foot looks like it's going on the gas, the error creeps in. It's the story of their year, a little bit the story of this match. I know it's only one break, but somehow when you've taken the opening set in the manner that they have, 3-love feels big, doesn't it? That's where they are. They move into that 3-love lead, Ortega and Virseda.
Empezaron a jugar por abajo, ¿por qué? Porque nosotros estamos haciendo el juego más alto, entonces ¿qué nos quieren? Hacer bolear para después tirarnos el globo.
Sí, bueno, nada, lo que mejor
Sí,
nos da.
pero pará, fallaron 7 bolas. Y cuando se ve por abajo dominamos nosotros con la
A
volea.
ver, la clave es que cuando nos venga por abajo la
Claro,
aprovechemos.
obvio. Cuando nosotros tenemos la bola
Estar
acá,
atentos para aprovechar.
como dije hoy, cuando tenemos acá tenemos que ser dominantes. Ensuciarla, dominar, tenemos que buscar por ese lado. Pero
Intenta porque alguna bandeja paralela te voy a tirar, ¿eh? Porque está medio parada.
Pero para, me gusta. Es como si la quieres tirar más rápido.
Sí, bueno.
Si la tenés bien, tírala.
Vale.
Tírala. Ey, vamos con marcador arriba, vamos a ser valientes. ¿La tenemos? ¿Le tenemos? ¿Vale? Que no se quede, viste, ahí esperándola. Porque vamos a buscarla. Si está parada hay que ir a buscarla. Vamos, Verito, ¿eh? Ey, quiero romper acá. ¿Escucharon? Comenzamos con una buena defensa hasta que nos posicionamos bien adelante, ¿eh? Vamos.
Venga, va.
Va portugués, agárrate, ¿eh?
Va.
Vamos, va.
So really to stay in the match, I would say, without being too melodramatic, Talavam needs to hold serve. That's a good start. Pushed long by Nogueira. Couldn't control the volley. Body language change here is fascinating. Suddenly, Ortega and Virseda full of bounce and energy. And the edge in front again here. Two further break points. Nogueira and Talavam just fraying at the seams here. The consistency of Virseda and Ortega. That's what's catching up with them here. They just look for those reset shots, those lobs. Talavam misses. And now it is a 4-love lead for Ortega and Virseda. So Ortega serving at 4-love, still a job to do, but it looks more comfortable than it was. Now with a double break. And errors creeping in, seemingly at every corner here. Funny how this can happen, isn't it? Tough first set, and then it starts to run away from you if you lose it. And everything suddenly starts to go right if you won it. Three points for 5-love, 3 points to take them right to the brink here. That drops agonizingly into that corner. Nothing really that Virseda could do. Even Talavam can find a smile. Just in. How good was that reaction from Virseda? Just to set herself and manufacture that shot.
Hace mucho más calor que cuando empezamos. Está un poquito más viva la bola, pero tampoco es una locura, ¿eh? Pero viste, pegaste la rápido para y va. Escuchen una cosa, ¿lo cerramos acá?
Una cosa, no le he pegado rápido, le quería pegar a...
¿Te querías traer? ¿Te querías sacar por 3?
Sí, porque más andado.
Date caliente, Carlos. Tranquilo, Carlos, date caliente.
Bueno, a ver, la idea era que subiera.
Ah,
por
sí.
el paralelo.
Ah, ¿no era rápida?
No.
¿Era paralelo por 3? Bueno.
Sigamos.
Escuchen una cosa, ¿lo cerramos acá?
Venga, va.
¿Lo cerramos acá?
¿Cómo es?
0-5. ¿Hacemos el esfuerzo en este juego? Sí. ¿Vale?
Venga,
Ey, donde arranquen 0-15 vienen 3 fallos. Pero quiero el primero. Quiero el primero. Vamos, Verito, darme el primero. Limpiame bien la jugada. Dale.
So seemingly a hopeless task now. Nogueira serving at love 5. Nothing's going their way, is it? Nothing at all. To bring up, with the resistance wilting, 3 match points after an hour and 46 minutes of play, an hour and 19 of which was taken up by the first set. They've rattled through this second. This might just be the end, and it is. That feels like a really important win for Ortega and Virseda. One that maybe they can build on. Was Nogueira struggling physically in that second set? I think she might have been. But in the end, the win in the first set, they outlasted them, proved to be the most important thing. Good win there for the number 5 seeds, Ortega and Virseda. Much action still to come here on centre court, but they get us off to an excellent start. Big smile there from Marta. Virseda, 7-6, 6-love. It's funny how often that happens, isn't it? One set is so keenly contested and then the next rather gets away from a team that loses the opening set. 7-6, 6-love, 43 unforced errors in the end is what it crept up to. It's a shame, really, because Nogueira and Talavam didn't really deserve that. Gamez, Blanco, Rufo or Caldera await in that next round. But the main thing for Ortega and Virseda is that they made the next round. Can they get on a roll now? Another quarterfinal and beyond. They've certainly got this job done. And welcome back, everybody, to Premier Padel here in Sevilla, where the sun is out and we're enjoying a really good day after a late start so far. And coming next here on centre, Castello and Jensen, the number 6 seeds. And welcome back to Seville. Castillon and Orsi against Castello, and Jensen is next. So we see the number 6 seeds, Castello and Jensen, in action after that strangely passive exit from our event in Brussels. They lost easily against Sanchez and Jose Maria. So, the arena filling up, the sun beating down. Nice day to come and watch padel here in Seville. And we wait for the players to make their entrances here. And here they come. Here come the announcements. I think it's going to be fascinating to see which Castello and Jensen turn up here in Seville. The winners in Acapulco, real breakthrough after some good performances before that. Here come Carolina Orsi and Carmen Castillon. They'll have their hands full here with Castello and Jensen. Castello and Jensen are anywhere near their best. And Orsi has bags of experience. The young partner to do the running, so never write her off. And here they come. Castello and Jensen. Brilliant display from them in Acapulco. The win against Araujo and Riera in the final there. As I said, I don't want to read too much into it, but I thought they'd give Sanchez and Jose Maria, who weren't really at their best in that quarterfinal in Brussels, more of a test. And of course, they were then beaten in the semi-finals, Sanchez and Jose Maria. Castello and Jensen got nowhere near them. Lost 6-2, 6-2. They looked frustrated, full of errors. Yeah, and they'll hope for a better display at this event in Spain.
Tienes que mandar, no estás acreditado, tienes que mandar un mail ahora mismo a la competición, ¿vale? Bueno, se ha acreditado con esas.
Well, they look like they're determined to enjoy themselves here, Orsi and Castillon. They will have their work cut out against Jessica Castello and Claudia Jensen. So here's Carmen Castillon from Malaga, here in Andalusia. Determined to impress the locals in that case. Long thought of as a future star, a 4 times youth champion in Andalusia. She'll play on that reverse side with Carolina Orsi, the left-hander, of course, in that drive position. The first Italian player ever to get to an international tournament quarter-final, a big breakthrough. Rome-born. And, one of those with an education to back up the Padel career as well. Probably a career that might be veering towards its end at the age of 33. Up against a pair here who are right at the start. Jessica Castello from Alicante. Valencia region with a big Padel community. She picked up the sport pretty late, having been a tennis player as a youngster. She's paired with great success with Claudia Jensen. And they won together in Acapulco. Glorious run they had there. Triay Fernandez in over 3 hours, Breyer and Gonzalez, then Araujo and Riera in the final. It was the tournament of shocks, and they want to avoid one here early on against Orsi and Castillon. Mr. Kleis is our chair umpire. Our video review booth. Senor Alvarez, man in charge of that. So closing moments of the warm-up here. Which Castello and Jensen will it be? Some really big wins this season. They started by beating Triay and Ortega in the quarter-final in Riyadh. They lost that semi against Delphi Breyer and Bea Gonzalez. Then lost the quarter-final in Qatar against Sanchez and Jose Maria. Before the joys of Acapulco. Just trying to shake off the rust and adjust as well to the court, because we'll be playing maybe differently than I would imagine because of the weather that's been around. I know it's all been dried out, but it does affect the atmospheric conditions, and it's so subtle, the variety in this sport in terms of the bounce of the ball, and the margins, as you've seen if you've watched a lot of paddle, are extremely tight. It makes all these minor alterations very, very important. Really does. Final little moments here for Jensen. She doesn't use that overhead with power too much. It tends to be more of a controlling shot because of her height. And so our second game of the day here in Seville. the number 6 seeds, Jessica Castello and Claudia Jensen, but a pair who many feel will end the season ranked significantly higher, up against Carmen, Castillon and Carolina Orsi, individually ranked 60 and 31. Castello and Jensen significantly higher than that after their successes so far this season. Doesn't always mean anything, but gives you a rough idea of sort of our starting point, the level of shock it would be, and so on and so forth. Castello up to 8th, started the season 9th, Jensen 11th from 13th. So Castello to get us underway. The sun's out again in Seville. Shadows make it a little difficult, particularly down at the far end as we look at it. Good start from Castillon and Orsi. Pounded it back over the net to bring up 3 break points in this opening game against the number 6 seeds. They've not been in great form, either of these players, with different partners this 2024 season so far. Orsi with Lorena Rufo and Castillon with Raquel Pilcher, Brazilian. That event in Rome, of course, means so much to Carolina Orsi, her hometown. To be playing in Foro Italica. Foro Italico, it means so much to her. First of the break points saved. And the second. That's pushed wide. That's 3 break points gone for Orsi and Castillon, and to put pressure on Castello and Jensen, they needed that early advantage. Castello gets lucky. Just a touch on that. Castello got a flick. Orsi looked for acknowledgement. And there's the hold of serve. There it is. Yeah, you see. Ball diverted. Well, they look like they're enjoying things, don't they, Castello and Jensen? Got a little bit of luck there, of course. Orsi to serve. Big chance is gone in that opening game. Strong service game so far from Carolina Orsi. Won 2 of 7 matches this calendar year so far in this Premier Padel season. Castillon with a little more success. That's a good hold of serve from Orsi and Castillon. Always a good blend, I think, the experience and the younger player, plus the left and right-handedness always helps. Exactly the same balance as Castello and Jensen in terms of the left and right-handedness. Of course, they're both younger. Oh, lovely soft touch from Jensen, but made to chase back there by Orsi. You could look for themes that continue from that curious display in Brussels, but I don't think it's fair to do that too early on in this event. But they still look a little sketchy, but you're allowed to just warm into an event. Plenty of top pairs do that. The encouragement there from Orsi. And if you can catch one of the top pairs cold, you know where it can lead. Contra pared there from Orsi. Great slashing shot there. Pounded away though by Castello to take them to game point, but it's hard earned again. Game point then on the Jensen serve. Down the line from Orsi, picked up beautifully on the half volley. Lovely effortlessness. There's always something so graceful about the tall left-handed players. She really enjoys it, doesn't she, Carolina Orsi? You can tell. She tried to match it. Breakpoint saved then by Jensen. Can often be a good tactic, this. Try and reply in kind, but she mishit that halfway up the net. So a game point again. They're making heavy weather of this, Castello and Jensen. Very short from Castello, and Orsi does have a good overhead. This time Jensen able to recover though.
Después otra cosa, cuando ella haga esa bandeja, terrible, no sé qué, Jensen, Castillon le va a jugar al cuerpo adelante, ella, o a vos, no va a pasar por adelante. ¿Me entendés? Sí.
Bueno, los artistas, por favor, please, to the court, please.
La cancha. Ella está, todo ella va a hacer.
Okay.
¿Vale?
Al servicio de su Carmen Castillon.
Carmen Castillon, the Malagan to serve then. She went out in the first round in Brussels with Julia Polo in qualifying. So happy to be here. Into the quarterfinal of two of the FIP Rise events. At the end of last year and this year, really good learning curves. Dropping the opening point and serve here though. That's a lovely reverse. Delightfully done that. Good response that from Castillon. Backing up a useful serve. Good deep volley. They're here to hang around, aren't they, Castillon and Orsi? Orsi was partnering Carolina Navarro, but that injury means she partners Castillon for the first time, and it's working nicely. Just draws the error out of Orsi. Well, that somehow stays in. This is what Castello and Jensen can do, even when they're not at their best. And they're not shot-making and creating and so on, but they can eventually just grind you down because their consistency is very good. When they're at their best, they're very good shot makers, Castello in particular, but they're just sort of hanging on in these points and puts the pressure on Castillon. Pounded away by Castello. They finally earn the break, having been under pressure themselves in that opening game. Now they move in front significantly for the first time. Castello's to serve them with a 3-1 advantage. She's frustrated, pushing it wide. Good recovery there from Castillon. They believe they can break them here. Gotta cut out the mistakes. Keep believing as well. Good recovery from Castillon. Jensen did well to mix that up, and that little shot down the line created it for Castello. Castello knows her way around the court. When she played a couple of seasons ago with Sevilla Araujo, she actually moved across to play as the drive, so she knows, albeit as a right-hander, what Jensen is doing here. Is Jensen going to reach? No. Not sure even a taller player, even a Ricardo, would necessarily have got to that. So break point. Failed to convert 3 in that opening game. It's going to be a second serve as well from Castillon. And they have the break. Look what that means to Castillon and Orsi. And again, Castello and Jensen really unconvincing.
Cuando ellas quieran venir a la golea, cerramos la pista. No jugamos, cerramos la pista. ¿Vale? Pum, y para adelante. Medio y para adelante. ¿Vale? Y para adelante. ¿Me explico? Estamos bien, ¿eh? Estamos bien. Siempre tipo Sandra.
Vale.
Exacto, exacto.
No me volea, digo, vale, por ir directamente ahí.
Perfecto, perfecto. Tenemos break arriba. ¿Vamos a estos dos?
Vale.
¿Vamos?
Ahora vemos.
Bien la salida para te vas animando.
Well, they're refusing to play the role of underdogs here, Orsi and Castillon. Having been broken by the number 6 seeds, they're fighting back here. Orsi to serve to bring us level at 3-all. Castello and Jensen fully aware that they're not at their best. It's one thing knowing, another thing doing something about it. It's really, really good judgment there from Jensen. Right back across court. Is Orsi going to get there? There was no touch, I don't think. Castello went down the line superbly on the backhand. And that's the shot that makes it And what I said about her being a real shot maker. Just couldn't quite finish the point off. But then Jensen pounces. And having been broken, this is important. Chance for them to grab another break of serve. And again to try and take charge. Two really strong points there. Jensen with a strong wrist, just managed to control that. Castello nets. And they're back to 3-3 here. Castillon and Orsi. That's an excellent recovery from Carolina Orsi and Carmen Castillon. Day here on centre court, starting with two women's matches. We've already seen Ortega and Virseda pushed to somewhere near the limit in the first set by Nogueira and Talavam, and after this, Stupa and Nenno come next. That's wide from Orsi. They play Denis Perino and Mark Kieth. And then Garcia Munoz against Yanguas and Garrido. Then Chingotto and Galan, the champions of Brussels, join the party against Ruiz and Cardona. That will not be easy. And Coello Tapia play Diestro and Lijo. Great, by the way, to see Belasteguin back from his injury here. He's in action with Juan Teo over on court number 2, and they have a one-set lead against Beloati and Lamperti, who so nearly made the final in Brussels. The shot was on. Again, they're just not closing games out convincingly. Two excellent low volleys there from Castello. And they do move into that 4-3 lead here.
Siempre cuerpo o medio. Vos agarrás el medio, ¿se entendió? El Castello viene de atrás para adelante, sobre su derecha. No abre nunca con la derecha el ángulo, la única que la quiso abrir la tiró a la mitad del cristal. ¿Se entendió? Lo mismo que cuando vos hagas una bandeja, le queda acá a la derecha el Castello, ¿sí? Va para acá o va por el medio. Entonces, no va a ir por el ángulo.
No.
Vamos.
Muy difícil que vaya por el ángulo.
¿Bien?
Sí, por el medio.
Bien. Todavía no hiciste la jugada de tirarle el globo a Jensen y subirlo.
Vale.
Tiene que ir un poquito más alto el globo. Este juego es una pena porque jugamos globos muy cortos.
Vale.
Si el globo que vaya atrás de la línea. ¿Viste todas las víboras, bandejas a Castellón? Todas. Entonces,
sí, pero se ha desesperado pegando dos pelotas que no llegan a la red, ¿eh?
¿Quién?
Jensen.
Claro, pero por eso
¿sabes?
está bien. Pero escuchá, si nosotros mejoramos
Sí,
el globo,
claro,
es mejor todavía.
Sí, sí.
¿Vale?
Vale.
Entonces, escuchá, la idea es jugarle con el globo a Jensen, pero si en alguna tenés que tirarlo más por el medio, más cruzado,
Sí,
lo
no
tirás.
pasa nada, claro.
Vamos,
Well, they're out quickly here. Castello and Jensen. Once again, Castillon to serve. Blending together nicely here, Castillon and Orsi. Looks slightly guilty there. Both lunging for it, and did well, didn't it, to climb over. See where it hit the net. To defy the law of physics there. Another error from Castello. They're getting more and more frustrated here. Jensen's wide. Again, a fairly simple looking shot, the kind of thing when they're playing well that they make look easy, but they're not playing well here. Castello and Jensen, full credit to Orsi and Castillon. I mean to take nothing away from them, but it's a strange performance this, once again from Castello and Jensen. That's the shot. The one she missed in that previous game. Frustration there from Castillon. That's what I mean about consistency. That's where Castello and Jensen, poorly though they're playing, or averagely though they're playing, they do stay in the points, and you'd still fancy them to outlast Orsi and Castillon because of errors like that. Right on cue, Castello does that. Just rushing everything at the moment. Yeah, that's too good.
Vamos a tener tranquilidad ahora. Vamos a manejar con el globo y cuando nos quede la bajamos.
Exacto, lo mismo que iba a proponer. Tiramos 3-4 globos, ponemos 3-4 globos y nos vamos para adelante, sí, inclusive nos queda. Vamos a, ya hasta ahora, todo lo que tiramos lo bajamos. ¿Me entienden? Entonces ahora lo que hacemos es, le volvemos a pasar. ¿Vale? Tranquilo, vamos a ganar este set. ¿Vale? Y después seguimos. Vamos, escucha, sí.
Con respecto al marcador no, pero tuvimos situaciones.
Sí.
¿Estamos?
Sí.
Este saco, bolas nuevas.
Las nuevas.
Ojo.
Saco yo. Sí.
Sacás vos.
¿Vale?
Vamos súper caro.
¿Cuánto dura el tiempo? Un segundo.
Nada. Escuchá la cosa.
Sí.
Ahora es un lindo momento para volver. Vamos, Carmen.
So suddenly a bit of pressure, because despite not really being near their best, Castello and Jensen have a 5-4 lead, and now Castillon and Orsi serve to stay in this first set. And start well. Well, that's painful. Instant concern there. You could see that Castillon has gone over heavily on that right ankle. Let's have a look again at this, at the way she falls. I think didn't look like it turned over too badly, because it's easy for me to say. But yeah, she's okay. More to the point, they are under pressure. You can hear the roars, by the way, when you know that Lamperti and Velastegui are in the house. You can hear them over on court number 2. That was brave from Castillon. This time Jensen positive. This time they get it right. Now they have 2 set points after much hard work. "51 minutes, 2 set points for the number 6 seeds, the first of which will be saved after Jensen didn't get anything on that return." Just couldn't get into that at all. Both gone. Both set points gone. It's been a shaky display. Still, Orsi and Castillon believing. Believing can be half the problem, half the battle. See the frustration there of Castillon. Hard, aren't they? But Jensen this time gets 2 chances and takes the second. Once again, Castillon on the floor. And this time they make sure of the opening set after a real battle here. Castello and Jensen will improve. They're going to have to, but they've shown good fighting qualities to negotiate that opening set, and they can still smile. They win it by 6 games to 4. And so Castello and Jensen taking that first set by 6 games to 4, despite not being at their best. Castillon and Orsi, they had a couple of chances, didn't they? Just a couple of little moments, and it might have gone differently. That shot we just saw gave us a really good look at this fantastic arena. First set lasted 49 minutes. Castello and Jensen taking 2 of those 6 break points. Castillon and Orsi had 7 chances, 1 more than Castello and Jensen, but they just were only able to take 1, and it wasn't enough. And in the end, even though they made 20 unforced errors, Castello and Jensen found 19 winners and took the opening set. So they'll be looking for an improvement here. Getting the job done. They know that bigger challenges lie down the line, and they want to rediscover the feeling they had in Acapulco. Claudia's paddle background is exemplary. You don't know her story. Her mother, Claudia Sirvent, her father, Christian Jensen, both players, both coaches. Christian was a top player, brought up with the sport. From a very sporting family as well, talented sporting brothers. Jensen couldn't get there. But straight away, once again struggling to find a rhythm. Need to put it together here on this Castello serve. Miles wide. Such a long way wide. But amidst some of the errors, there's some very good play, and that was a good example of it. Orsi through the legs, and then Jensen over the shoulder. Just forcing the error out of Castillon.
¿Sabes? Porque allí Jess está adelantada. Si buscas ahí el bloqueo que está pegado al medio. ¿Sabes? Sí. Sí. Está haciendo perfecta con el globo, ¿eh? Venga, y tú. Claro, perfecto. No hace falta hacer mucho.
Lovely pick up there from Jensen. Now there's pressure. This is where that consistency maybe starts to take over. Castillon and Orsi at 15-30 now, having dropped the opening set. Jensen did well to reach, and even better to slide that down the fence to bring up 2 break points here. The reaction there from Jensen. Needed a bit of help there. First break point saved. Would you believe it, the second as well. That wayward backhand from Castello. And then when they want to, it feels like the foot goes on the gas and they can just pull away. I do wonder if they lose concentration, Castello and Jensen. Is that at the root of it? Of course, it's hard to know if you're not them, but you can see what I mean. Castello, no! There was the chance. It opened up right in front of her. Couple of good chances gone here from Castello and Jensen. Really sloppy, particularly from Jessica Castello. They had chances for the break, 2 break points thrown away, and then the game rather thrown away. Castillon 6 to her knees there. Orsi trekking back. Castillon positively at the net, and they've shown they can put pressure on the number 6 seeds. It's whether they can do it consistently. These little pockets of play have been really good from Castillon and Orsi. But there's the rain. There's the rain. Skies had been darkening a bit, so we will have a delay here.
sentimientos más primarios que existen. Seguridad continental.
¿Qué tal hospital? ¿Qué te han dicho?
Me tienen que hacer las pruebas. Cuando todo el mundo se tambalea. Alex las está. Ya tenemos los resultados. Mantendremos el sufrimiento completo para que no haya más sustos. Alex las está siempre es importante.
So the match will resume here after a 5-minute warm-up. The rain seems to have gone away. The court has stayed dry enough, certainly. And we will be able to resume very, very shortly. But they get the full 5-minute warm-up, having been off the court for so long. Get to see if Castello and Jensen can just keep up their dominance here. An awful lot still to come here on Centre Court in Sevilla. We'll be back with you very, very shortly.
¿Lo chacase de repente? No es normal. ¿Pueden ver un poquito?
And then 5 minutes official warm-up.
With
these balls.
5?
Five.
With these balls?
With all balls. Yes.
This is official now? Okay.
And then 5 minutes with used balls, and then start with match balls.
Okay.
The warm-up is with all balls.
So Castello and Jensen just kick things off in terms of the warm-up, and of course what they'll be looking at is, they're not the only ones to warm up, is the condition of the court, underfoot conditions. We saw last night that it can change so significantly, so they'll want to make sure it's safe and they're turning and twisting and moving, that they're okay to do so. And they'll pass on any issues they might have. But I think we're okay. The sun's out, should be set fair for the rest of the day, and just judging by the forecast, I think we might be set fair for the rest of the week. Fingers crossed, eh?
Vamos equipo, ¿eh? Vamos. Si nos centramos, pues hagamos una especial, ¿vale? No nos vayamos al tercero, pero tú ya. ¿Vale? Que ya se lo gana. Si llega al tercero, se lo gana. ¿Ok? ¿Va? Quiero escuchar juntas, ¿eh? Gritar. ¿Vale?
So after the rain delay, we are preparing to get back underway. Castello and Jensen certainly not at their best, as they weren't in Brussels, at the risk of sounding like a broken record. They lost easily there against Sanchez and Jose Maria. They, I think, would lose easily in this form against Sanchez and Jose Maria. But you're allowed to play your way into an event, and maybe that's what they're doing. Up here against Carolina Orsi and Carmen Castillon. Dangerous moments these as we head back out, particularly for this pair, because if they come out a little cold, it will all go wrong very, very quickly, having dropped that opening set. But they played well here, these two. Jensen to serve, 15-30 at 1-1 in this second set. That's a good start, isn't it? Right on the money straight away from Claudia Jensen. Born in Madrid, but an Argentine national. An important 2 points to start things off. Important 3 points to start things off. They race into a 2-1 lead. Race through those 3 points anyway, and then instantly have a break.
Vamos, no quiero que más primarios que existen. Las vuelvan locas, las menemos para todos lados. Después el punto nos queda fácil. Lo que hemos hecho toda la vida. ¿Ok? ¿Vamos, nana? Vale. Vamos.
So Castillon to serve here. 1-2 in the second set. Can't really afford to make another mistake, these two. And there's one from Orsi. One in turn from Jensen. Great pick up there from Orsi. Hear the frustration of Castello. Just has not been right. Wasn't right in Brussels, in many ways worse here today. Orsi spearing that backhand high. Good depth from Jensen. A little bit of luck there, flicked off the top of the net, hence the apology. That now familiar apology, the two arms raised high from Claudia Jensen. So, just a nervous one here for Carmen Castillon at 30 all. There comes forward and attacks and nets again. Test of her mental strength with so much going wrong here. That was such a well-angled volley from Orsi. They deservedly drag it back to 2 games all. always got that problem of going second, especially in a set they truly can't afford to lose. Castello misses again. It's becoming really noticeable, as if it wasn't already. It's almost looks a bit embarrassed. It happens to everyone, of course. And again, of course, the danger, if they started to target her really specifically, is that she sort of plays her way into feel and form. But well, you wouldn't discourage them from doing that at the moment, the way things are, would you? Love 30, 2 errors from Castello. And a third for Love 40. She needs a word here, I think, from Jensen, and she's going to get it. Didn't get much of a word, but now 3 break points in front of them here. There's 1 saved. Punched away by Jensen. That's better. Better serve. Powerful and positive at the net as well. You see this court in the daytime, it gives you a sense of what we're looking at in the Estadio de la Cartuja. Great arena. 3rd breakpoint save. Really positive play. It's better as well from Castello. Might look a simple shot, but that can be the one to give you confidence. You get another chance to break here. Orsi and Castillon. Couldn't quite hook it back over the net. Oh, it's brilliant. That's better from Castello, especially under pressure on breakpoint down. Caught that. Watch where she meets that positively on the top of the bounce. Punches it away. Chasing in is Jensen. And it's long.
estas marrotas, que se ensucien con la reja. ¿Sabes lo que te digo o no? Que asegúrate que, escuchá, está bien porque te queda un papel, la bola no sale mucho, pero que se ensucie con la reja. ¿Vale? Carmen, otra cosa. La pelota acá, te tira un gol. Malo, vas de revés. No ves las patas. Tiramos un rulo, una bandeja.
Lo importante es que si juego lento, la siga con el cuerpo.
Ella con la velocidad de la bola es como que juega con tu velocidad de la bola, ¿sabes?
Exacto, ¿vale? Sí, le vas.
Tempo time.
Y me muevo, como si la bola me viniera a mí. ¿Vale? Vamos acá, vamos a ganar esto. Va, vamos.
So it's Orsi to serve dangerously at 2-3. Still with serve, but Castello and Jensen hunting down a break. If Orsi and Castillon... Well, they've called for the review here. But if they don't take a set here, at least off Castello and Jensen, it will be a missed opportunity because they've had a chance against one of the better pairs around and a winner from this season. She was sure that was in. Normally the players call these for themselves, but I don't think Jensen and Castello were sure either. So this is what they're looking at now. Yeah, the decision is in. Well, it said no graphic it was in. They don't seem to have announced it yet, or have they? Looks like they have. Looks like Castello and Jensen are accepting of it. Wait for the, here we go. Took a bit too long, didn't it? Especially for a first serve. Anyway, again from Orsi. She was right to challenge. No touch from Jensen. A little bit of luck there for Jessica Castello. Nicely done by Jensen. Adjusted her body position well there. Orsi perfectly timed and placed there. Jensen powerfully down the middle. For 2 break points now for Castello and Jensen. This could be a real hammer blow on the Orsi serve. So they just look to separate now, the number 6 seeds. And there is the break. They've finally found that gear just when they needed it. Starting to race away now, aren't they? We see this so often. We saw it in a different way in our opening match of the day. I thought the rain delay might have helped Orsi and Castillon, but it's actually Castello and Jensen who've regrouped really well here. Jensen just had to keep her eye on that, and Castello joins in now, and they move to 5-2, and they move just a game away. I will keep reminding you, but we have 4 terrific men's games to come. Stupa and Nenno are next against Perino in Quilez, into beyond the semi-final. In fact, after what happened in Brussels, beyond a quarter-final. Garcia and Munoz against Yanguas and Garrido is after that. And I think a terrific game, Chingotto Galan against Ruiz and Cardona. And then round things off, the number 1 seeds beaten in Brussels. Coello and Tapia against Diestro and Lijo. That will round off the action. Much going on courts 2 and 3 as well. Look around, the big names, and feels like everyone is in action. Good qualifiers dotted in and around, including Perino and Quilez, who come next. All of them just trying to land a blow against a bigger name. That's what they all dream of doing. Castillon then serving to stay in the match at 2-5. Is this where they start to come apart at the seams? Even then, Jensen able to recover. And Castello down to the feet of Orsi. Well, just when it looked like it was drifting away, Castillon battles hard to win that point. Yeah. She missed, Jensen. Just in, she thought that was out, Jensen. She reacted sensationally, didn't she? And they've laughed their way through this. They're hoping some of the cobwebs have dropped off, maybe. They know they're a long way short of where they want to be, but they've got match point on this Castillon serve at 2-5 in the second set. Can they close it out now? I think they can. Castillon slips, and after an hour and 33 minutes, a win fairly routinely in the end for Castello and Jensen. There were times there where Orsi and Castillon, I think, just maybe lacked a bit of self-belief and made mistakes at the wrong time as well. It's so hard trying to land a blow against these seeds, even when they're off form. So good win that for Castello and Jensen. And they'll keep smiling. And how far, I wonder, will they go? 6-4, 6-2, Castello and Jensen win it. Six-4, 6-2 then. Castillon and Orsi created 12. Castello and Jensen. And doesn't that tell its own story? Castello and Jensen took 4 of them. Castillon and Orsi just 1. And in the end, 36 winners to 23. Just outweighed the 32 unforced errors that Castello and Jensen made. Many of those from Jess Castello. Well, there's the picture of the winners. Castello and Jensen are those winners. 6-4, 6-2, and they march on to tougher tasks ahead and wonder how they might just improve back to that Acapulco level. We'll leave them with that thought, and we'll leave you. We'll be back shortly with Stupa and Nenno. And welcome back to Seville, our Sevilla Premier Padel P2 event. And we're here on centre court in Seville, waiting for Stupa and Nenno to make their entrance. All semis, then a quarter. Is it going to be a final here in Spain? And welcome back to centre court as the sun starts to wash around the place again, which is good news. And we've got 4 terrific men's games to come. We start with Franco Stupaczuk and Martin Nenno against Denis Perino and Marc Quilez, who have qualified, but we know that Perino on his day is very, very capable. He's previously caused some big names a few issues. Stupa and Nenno, who were all semi-finals all season until the event in Brussels, and they lost in the quarters in 3 sets against Yangues and Garrido. Here they come. Perino, a real technician, outstanding player. He's looking for sort of taller, more powerful player to play with. He played with Alex Chozas, who's been doing great things with Lucho Capra. And now, this is who the crowd come to see, even in these early stages, the big names. The ones you see on the TV, Stupaczuk and Nenno come out, make their big entrance, and as I said, it was almost becoming a bit of a joke. They were losing to top-class opposition all year long in Premier Padel, but always in the semi-final, in Riyadh against LeBron and Galan, in Qatar against Yangues and Garrido. There they beat easily in Riyadh, then LeBron and Galan in Acapulco in the semi, Chingotto and Galan, Puerto Cabello in the semi, but then it was the quarter-final in Brussels when they lost to Yangues and Garrido. You know how good they are, and you know that eventually they're going to find a way to win one of these things in 2024. One Premier Padel in Doha, the year before last. Semi-finals in Rome, quarters in Madrid, final in Mendoza, final in Milan, that 3-hour thriller against Galan and LeBron. Feels like it's nearly happening for them. Maybe this is where it will happen. So they come out for a pre-match photograph. One thing I would say about Denis Perino, to the round of 16 in Riyadh, in that first event of 2024 with Alex Chozas, and they lost in a final set against Coello and Tapia. They pushed them all the way. Now, Perino was rock solid. Chozas was very, very good, and they attacked Coello and Tapia. Whether he can do that with Marc Quilez, we'll see. This is their second event together, their first time in the main draw, and they've qualified to make it through here. So, of course, Stupaczuk and Nenno start as the prohibitive favourites. Doesn't always mean, though, it's a guaranteed passage through. As the saying always goes, you still have to play the games, that's why they play them. So the warm-up begins. Stupaczuk and Nenno down in front of us on this near side, and then Perino, left-handed, playing in that drive position in the black and the pink, and Quilez on the right as we look at it, very much on the left-hand side of the paddle court in the reverse position though. So there is Franco Stupaczuk. What more can we say about him? The outstanding attacking player, the outstanding finisher of points. Born in Chaco in Argentina, lives in Madrid. And was able to play the sport from a young age with the support of his parents. This is not one of those poverty stories. This is one of a good solid upbringing and a love of this sport from a young age. He's a real maverick talent though, Stupaczuk. He's so enjoyable to watch, and in his own way, so is Martin Di Nenno. His backstory is much told, how Padel saved his life, how he found a way back into life via this sport. And I don't think you'll ever meet a harder working, harder chasing player than Di Nenno in that drive position. Utterly remarkable athlete. One thing that always amazes me about Di Nenno, it's one thing chasing these balls down, it's quite another what you do with them, and Di Nenno so often finds unlikely quality at the end of things. Now here's Denis Perino, another Argentine born in Cordoba. Actually an Italo-Argentine. There are several players who fit into that category. He now has Italian nationality. Moved from Cordoba to Buenos Aires at the age of 16, 12 years ago now, to play at Nito Brea's club, and then went to Italy 3 years later to teach paddle, and then moved to Spain the following year. There's a great picture of him somewhere with Agustin Tapia. He's that touch older than him, and he was introduced to Tapia when Tapia was 13 as a little boy from Catamarca, and look what he's become. And here's Marc Quilez, born in Barcelona, won 4 of his 9 matches this year, got to the round of 32 in Puerto Cabello with Tony Bueno, and round of 64 in other events with the same partner. And I mentioned at the start, these two have qualified. Qualifying, by the way, at these Premier Padel events is utterly brutal. So they beat Alejandro and Ronco Lopez in round 1 of the qualifiers, 6-2, 6-3. And bear in mind, these are on consecutive days. And Medina Murphy, the British player, and Vera Lopez, 6-3, 6-3. Then Del Castillo and Jimenez, who we saw go well, certainly looked dangerous in Brussels. They beat them 6-3, 6-3 in the final round of qualifiers. So they played for 3 days in a row. And as we always say, they're up against it here. But one thing they do have is that they've been playing for the last 3 days. They're nice and warm. They're used to each other's company. And even though they go up several levels here, well, they maybe just get that little bit of a head start because they've started well, started fluently, and got used to this. The final stages of this warm-up. Thankfully, the weather seems set fair. I know at the weekend for semi-finals and finals, because I know they're hoping to get a big crowd in, and look forward to that. Be a really good atmosphere. I know the weather's forecast really, really good for Saturday and Sunday. There's Senor Samper, our chair umpire. He's put his rather natty white-rimmed glasses on now. And here's Mr. Claes, who umpired our first match, in charge of the video reviews. So focused in on the screens, he singularly refuses to turn to the camera. Always fascinating to see how these big names start. And following on from this, Yanguas Garrido, who I thought almost felt like they took a back step in Brussels. I know they got to the semi-final, I know they beat Stupa and Nenno, but they weren't then able to convert against Coello and Tapia, who we saw were so vulnerable, nearly lost the quarter-final, and then did lose in the final. And then after that, Chingotto, Galan, well, they're flying. 2 finals, 1 win, 2 tournaments together. And in Coello and Tapia, be fascinating to see just how they've maybe adjusted, and they had enough of a break to find their form. For me, in Brussels, they look tired. I don't think they're going to be necessarily bested in every event, and suddenly Chingotto and Galan are going to start beating them regularly. I might be wrong, that might be the case, but Coello and Tapia will come again. To me, they look like they needed 2 weeks off, which of course they're not going to get. So it's Stupaczuk and Nenno for all of the general paddle chat against Perino and Quilez. Stupa and Nenno will look to be quick and efficient here, but they'll know that Perino particularly is a dangerous player. Also got a sense of humour, Perino. He and Miguel Lamperti went so well in Brussels with Beloati. They were beaten 6-love, 6-love by Coello and Tapia last July, and he proceeded to joke about it on social media. They were lucky to get 12, you know, that kind of thing.
Más o menos,
sí,
o sea, me refiero que no está continuo.
Eso es lo que quería saber, ¿cómo está el viento?
Lo único que noté es que sí está para allá.
De acá para allá.
No, de acá para allá.
Claro, es verdad.
De lado.
Es verdad.
Va variando.
Está de lado un poco, entra más de lado.
Coached by Carlos Pozzoni.
Si te agarra justo el tramo del sol.
Ready to get this latest campaign underway. And remember, it is not easy for these players switching from event to event. Tiredness in the legs, switching from surface to surface, the readjustments they make. The burden is heavier to get into the final stages of these events. So it looks like it's going to be Marc Quilez from Barcelona to serve. Seville welcomes the Super Pibes. We're just waiting for Denis Perino to rejoin us. Whether he's been told to change because they were wearing different colours, I'm not sure. We'll soon find out. By the way, one thing you may not know that I was reading about last night, because that's how I spend my spare time, is the two teams come out in the same colours, or they notice they're wearing the same colours. It's the higher ranked team who get to choose. It's the other team who has to change. So you will come out wearing blue. The higher ranked team will stay in blue. No, he's okay in the mix. I thought he was. Needed his accreditation there around his neck to go back out and get the think it was a drink, wasn't it, that he brought back? Technically, they're both in blue anyway, so it's okay. Don't think you can be too stringent about these things. We know who they all are. It's not a football match. Despite there being 3 Argentines out there, it's definitely not a football match, and despite the fact we're in a football stadium, largely anyway. Yeah, touch from Stupaczuk, honest as always. They've got so much hustle though, haven't they, these two? Must be a nightmare to play against. No way of feeling your way into the match against them. I think when you're a lower ranked pair, one way you can beat a seed is by out-hustling them. And that's one of the nightmares of Stupa and Nenno, because you're never going to out-hustle them. No one can. You can beat them, but not in that way. In a way, they play like an outsider, a pair of outsiders. Just very good ones. That was a bit of luck, and Stupa will acknowledge that. He's usefully tall on a paddle court, isn't he, Kileth? Stupa punches wide. And so one of the break points has gone, but it's still a bright start from the Super Pibes. And they have broken in the very opening game of the match. Both of these players come from Padel parents, both with parents who are massively supportive. Different parts of Argentina. So it's going to be Martin Nenno. One love already with a break here. In a way, the emergence of Coello and Tapia and then the split of LeBron and Galan has affected Stupaczuk and Nenno. Put 2 further high-quality pairs in front of them, really. The emergence of Yanguash and Garrido and 1 or 2 others. Well, initially the bounce helped, you know. There wasn't a great do with it. Great recovery from Stupaczuk after error from Perino, who tried to cheekily win the point as he strolled back. Look at this. Firstly out he goes, doesn't really do much with it. No, we didn't see the last bit, it was fun. This is where height of Quiles helps, but he didn't really catch it. And he raced into a 2-love lead. To do that, Coello flick away, albeit right-handed. Now the left-handed Perino to serve. Perino's one of those, like Juan Lebron, and one or two others. Nenno a little, who serves on the move, and he is danged close to foot faulting. Good shot from Quiles into that fence, and they're in control of this. Yeah, that was well done by the two of them. Nice counterbalance. Clean winner from Nenno. That Bajada timed to perfection. Poetry in motion, that. It's the pressure with quality of shot, with timing. Absolutely outstanding, that from Nenno. All of it was. And then the contra Pared, Quiles couldn't even finish that one. This is all about quality.
Que Denis le queda acá arriba, lo hacemos lento y vamos poco a poco. ¿Vamos bestia? ¿Vale? Vamos acá, vamos a tratar de ganar uno, va. Un resto, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Te vas a ir adaptando, te vas a ir adaptando. Vamos acá, ¿eh? Tiempo, Marta. Seguimos.
Al servicio ser Franco Stupaczuk. Para el silencio, por favor.
Yeah, Quiles got the touch, but he touched the net, didn't he? It's difficult for him to play a shot without touching anything. Oh, miscue from Stupa. Nenno with a little finger at his partner there, giving him the credit. Race through those service games and the pressure it puts on your opponent. 6 titles in all for them last season. Still looking for their first in 2024. First time they've dominated a point net, really, and then Perino in Quilez. Individual rankings, Perino at 44, Quilez at 75. You know, it emphasizes the gulf, doesn't it? The single figure Super Pibes. Always got so much time, Stupaczuk. And then Nenno just, with that spin, punches it for a Portrez. Right into the corner from Nenno. Stupaczuk very similar to Tapia in the elegance and the amount you enjoy watching him play. Just drifted wide, I think. I can see what he means, but it was just wide. That is certainly wide from Perino to bring up another break point here for the Argentine duo. He can't believe he's missed that. He was on the run. He was almost running out of the court, thinking they had another break. Yeah, that's well done from Perino, finding that Portrez.
Tiempo. Cae.
So Nenno to ram home the advantage here. Looking for another accurate service game. Well, Perino chased hard and for once got a reward there. There aren't too many rewards on offer against the Super Pibes, so he'll take that gladly. Stupaczuk got there, but Perino in to put that away, and for the first time they're able to create some pressure here. Which they release. That is the problem, it's stringing it all together, isn't it? Got enough into that to get it out of court. So slightly awkward hold of serve, but a hold of serve nonetheless. Only 16 minutes worth of play here, and they've raced into a 4-2 lead. Perino to serve. Trying to make these games as stress-free as possible. Perino and Quilez. Service games, but it's so tough when you're being chased down every single time. Nenno's turn to have so much time. Again, Stupaczuk just finding that bit of extra time with the volley. Just controlled overheads from Perino and Quilez. I think you need to take a few more risks against Stupaczuk and Nenno. If they bring up another break point, the smiling pair. Great control there from Nenno off the fence. And that creates the break. They move into a 5-2 lead. The Super Pibes.
Bien, muchachos, bien. Hey, en el globo ese que le está jugando a Denis rápido y vos. Si vas tibio, el otro llega. Pero si vas con el globo rápido, el flaco no le da para ir. Ahí ya posicionamos.
Más alto, yo creo que lo jugaría un poco.
No sé si más alto.
Ahí me dio un tiempo el agua, lo tiré afuera, pero...
Está bien, ¿eh? Es nosotros, ¿eh? Bien tinchito, ¿eh?
Seguridad.
Sí, parece que además, viste, por ahí, que lo vas a pasar, esa cosa de y te la juega para abajo.
¿Qué te han hospital? ¿Qué te han dicho?
Muy alto.
Sí, ahí le jugué abierta chiquita, pero no me fui.
Cuando todo el mundo se
Porque
tambalea.
demasiado. Y llegó, chavo.
Ares las está. Ya tenemos los resultados. Mantendremos
Eso está bueno.
para que no haya
Franco
más
se pega y este le tira el globo.
Ares las estar siempre.
Catarina al final no sabe si quedarse o venir.
Claro.
Cuando viene lo cuelga y cuando se queda lo ataca.
Es que
Entonces no sabe qué hacer el flaco.
La arriba está muy difícil apretar la pelota.
Tiempo.
Vamos con el primer saque, ¿eh?
So smart from Stupaczuk. Look how soft the hands were. He could have hit that too hard. Just sees it so clearly, doesn't he? So aware of the picture. He's there to react, and he's there to finish. He's there to take them to with 2 points of this opening set already. Three set points for the Super Pibes. After just 21 minutes of play, they're far too good. And it's hard to see a way into this, really, for Perino and Quilez. Nenno and Stupaczuk absolutely dominant here. First set for the Super Pibes.
Hay que variar para sacarlo.
Claro.
Pasa que a veces uno está...
Vos tenés que tirar, pegar y para adelante porque...
Claro,
te
para
lo
salir, una ganarla. Pasa que a veces...
invertir.
Claro, a veces te sentís que estás bien en el peloteo, y terminás perdiendo, te da una calentura.
Sí, la clave es invertir.
Seamos nosotros los que eligen, ¿no? La jugada.
Exacto, sí, invertir. Si vamos a break arriba, con el saque de ellos, nos quedó una más o menos para darle.
Que la predisposición del partido la lleven
Claro, eso.
Eso. Escuchen,
vamos
con los restos, ¿eh?
And welcome back to Sevilla. 2 of 5 break points taken. Felt like they could have created many more if they'd needed them. Is there a way back here for Perino, Quilez? Can they make any kind of mark here on Stupa and Nenno? I don't think so. And when the rallies are so much shorter, as they tend to be in the men's game, and certainly when players like this are going about their business, it gets away in the blink of an eye. We watched that match earlier on today. Finally, Ortega and Virseda finding a way past Nogueira and Talavam, but there were so many times to make little adjustments. But a situation like this, there really isn't. Just hope for little mistakes like that. Oh, he's unlucky. Big slice of fortune there for Martin Di Nenno. That mantra again of no free points. Back to juice. Quiles did so well to reach around almost and put that back into play. And then Perino well wide. You can hear the crowd almost want them to get into this, don't they? But don't think it's going to be particularly likely. Break point in the first game of the second set for Stupaczuk and Di Nenno. And they convert with the help of Marc Quilez. Stretched so well to pick up that volley, Quilez. But it's trying to find an answer, isn't it? Sits up nicely for Quilez. Bends the knees like Stupa to smash that away. Quilez was slow to respond. See the look that Perino gave him there. Just when they got that little bit of daylight. Had them 15-30. Trying to slam the door shut here, Nenno. And Stupa obliges. Quilez smart. Not as easy for him to adjust as others, so he did well there. Nenno was probably a bit disappointed he didn't react quicker. Making them work, but finally Perino does enough. Perino with a feather touch and a guttural roar. Break back there for Perino and Quilez, which will delight them. Careful then, Stupaczuk and Nenno, their intensity just dropped for a moment. Mustn't let that continue. Wonderful pickup, really nice moment. Are they building momentum here? Suddenly impressive. Extremely impressive as they hold to love the 2-1 in this second set.
Muy bien, Marc. Ya estoy, lo logro, vamos.
Después podemos jugar para abajo. Hacemos Talavam para arriba. Ahí, que peguen. Esto, sí, vamos para abajo, ahí es la primera de que viene, se va para atrás. Y puedes jugar para abajo. Mientras tanto, vamos a jugar por arriba. A no ser que cuando tú para lo desplaces mucho, esa bajada lenta, mucha precaución te vas. vas ahí adelante. ¿Correcto? Vamos acá. Seguimos ahí, ¿eh? Seguimos ahí. Vamos acá. Probablemente arriesguen menos ahora, ¿vale? Cuando sea más largo, ¿vale? ¿Sí? No nos apresuremos nosotros, ¿vale? Ahora están arrancando ellos, ahora van a bajar los riesgos, ¿ok? Vamos, ¿eh? Vamos acá, seguimos, ¿eh? Seguimos. Las instrucciones son claras, ¿eh? No son espectaculares, son claras, ¿vale?
Tengo más tiempo, pero...
Vamos acá, ¿eh? Va, seguimos, ¿eh?
Tomen asiento, por favor.
So suddenly, a contest. Stupaczuk to serve at 1-2 in this second set. Stupaczuk with the error.
Franco.
Pumped up, wasn't he there, Nenno? They don't like losing any games. No sense of freebies out there. Especially after they broke in the opening game of this set. Joined at the hip. See the pace off there from Stupa. Forces the error from Perino. They're having to work a lot harder here. A point for 2-all in the second set. And then the pace completely off to win the game. I always think when players play that shot, when you're sitting at home watching, I know it looks easy and we see that it's obviously the thing to do, but imagine having the presence of mind in the moment to do that at the right time. It's really not easy. Brilliant bit of skill. Brilliant bit of thinking anyway.
Blanco.
Stupa has to readjust. Suddenly they're on the defensive. Lovely touch from the tall man, Kileth. As make no mistake here, Stupaczuk and Nenno are hunting down the break. Jammed his finger, I think, Stupaczuk. They're used to those kind of injuries, these paddle players. He's okay. Just needed to wipe it down. Maybe a nail. Jumps on anything loose. I think he wants some strapping. I think maybe he's just called and just some plaster wrapped around it. You don't want anything to distract you. I think he's just trying to stop the bleeding as well. So there will be a short delay. After the rain delays we've had, it's nothing, is it?
No, me enganché en la reja, pero el dedo va a salir algo.
Madonna.
Menos que el sarta, seguro. No, camilla y operación. Dale. No pasa nada, camilla y operación. Avanzar.
Yo no me explico porque te va siempre cortando en España.
Es verdad,
Es fresco.
Sí. Mientras hacía solo esto. Dale, gracias, porque sí, me estaba rompiendo las bolas y... Gracias. Gracias. Gracias.
Tomen asiento, por favor. 15:30. 15:30.
He still looks down at that finger. Defending. Again, that pace off from Stupaczuk. Yeah, long from Quilez. To bring up break point, but Stupaczuk and Nenno. Yeah, Perino roars that back over the net. create another chance on this Quilez serve. Defensive play again from Perino that reaps dividends. Wow. Sometimes you wonder, how do they do it? How do they do that? Stupaczuk still shouldn't miss the volley, but I think it does something psychological. And then Quilez spinning and responding and taking them now to the brink of a 3-2 lead. They're not going quietly here all of a sudden, Perino and Quilez. Not playing consistently enough yet to trouble Stupaczuk and Nenno. And there's always a moment of sublime touch like that, of course, from that racket of Franco Stupaczuk. Those 3 wins in qualifying, and now this performance in the second set stand them in good stead. Perino got the pala in front of the head there. It looked, as a trick of the light, as if he headed that into the net, rather like Lionel Messi, but it certainly wasn't that. When you describe yourself as Italo-Argentine, every chance you could do that. I think it did catch him on the head as well. Anyway, after all of that, advantage for Stupa and Nenno. It's another break point on this Quilez serve. Again, they can't convert. Another chance for the Super Pibes. Contra pared this time from Nenno, beautifully judged. And the spin is what did for Perino. So there is the break, hard-earned.
Denis lo está colgando, ¿viste? Con el globo, está queriendo colgar.
¿Con cuál? ¿Con el globo paralelo a mí?
No, y en general lo están tirando al medio, ¿viste? Vos le tocaste bien, porque Franco, claro, no viene, entonces...
Sí, pero le tengo que pedir perdón, tira 3 piñatas y le tengo que pedir perdón, boludo, bancátela, después si venía a la red.
No pasa nada, ¿por qué? ¿Qué te dijo? No, pero ¿qué te va? No pasa nada, boludo. Escuchá una cosa, laburamos con el primero. Y vos activo, como estuviste en el juego anterior de saque, activo en la volea.
O sea, no hace falta que te pegues, porque con un paso ya estás en la red.
Exacto,
tranquilo.
Exacto. Pero sí, si la tenemos hay que ir a buscarla y generar. Porque de ahí es donde nos viene mejor la siguiente pelota.
Sí.
¿Vale?
Pero
no,
es mejor un paso
acá
atrás
encima no.
para adelante.
Tiramos y después podemos avanzar.
Vamos.
Cabeza, Va.
Tiempo.
Va papá,
Vamos.
Activo, Con la patita, sí. Tenelo ahí.
Para el silencio, por favor. Gracias.
Can't believe he's missed it. Serving to consolidate the break to try and get the job done quickly, as they know they're moving into a game a day all the way to Sunday, they hope. Faintest of touches from Kilev to take it to love 30 here. They are fighting for absolutely everything. Really beautifully judged, and you don't expect it from sort of slightly ungainly looking player. Now they have 3 break points. Nearly enough from Perino. This might be now. It is. Cortres for the break back. Big smile on the face of Denis Perino. Now they will serve the chance to get their noses in front here. Well, less said about that. Good recovery, though. Second one of the game from Perino. Then an error from Stupa and Nenno. Was littered with errors at the moment, isn't it? 30 all though on the Perino serve. You can hear very clearly there Nenno overturning that, saying the serve was good. Has to be the contra-parade from Stupaczuk. just in from Nenno, beautifully turned around this point by the Super Pibes. Poetry and motion there from a defensive position. Break again for Stupa and Nenno. That's the problem. You break them, and they come fighting back. Tigers they are. And now the lead is 4-3 in the second set.
Escucha, esperamos un momento. Es verdad que cuando venimos atrás para adelante somos más agresivos, ¿vale? Cuando estamos defendiendo, ¿vale? Cuando estamos adelante, no tirando globos, vamos metiéndola, hay un momento donde no se pasa nada. Ni ellos van a hacer nada, ni nosotros. ¿Vale? Vamos acá. Bien. Vamos acá. Vamos a quebrar otra vez. El otro lo mantenemos, ¿vale? Viene ahí el globo, ¿eh? Viene ahí el globo, ¿vale? Se la lleva ahora. Sí. Ahora tocamos. Pero sigue con la misma altura. ¿Vale? ¿Vamos, bestia? Vamos, Vamos. Va. Tómate, Marta. Ahora ya con paciencia, va. Bien. Seguimos. Va. Está perfecto. Va.
Tiempo.
No aflojar más, dale.
So Stupaczuk serving with this renewed break at 4-3. Killer's powerful. Serve. It's not being respected at the moment, is it? The pressure comes again, and Stupaczuk can't quite believe it. Now the serve would not be the cornerstone of their game, but still, against Perino in Kiev it ought to be. Bend of the knees from Stupa. Perino came flying, but not able to get a flick. They've got two further break points here. To get it back to 4 games all in this second set. One of them's gone. Perino can't get there. How important might that end up being? point saved. Great pickup from Quilez, who's really starting to play a bit here. But now they've got a point for 5-3. And they do hold for 5-3, and they move to within a game now. Reached the hour. It was looking, wasn't it, as if they were going to truly run away with it. Pegged back just a little. Nenno gives Quilez a long look there. And Sands playing Liebach and Augsburger over on court 2 at the moment. Always entertaining. Lots of entertainment out here at the moment, and plenty more to come in the course of this evening. From Torino, push that back over the net. And Stupaczuk pumps it away. They move to within 2 points now. And if this is to be it from Stupa and Nenno, don't forget to stay tuned for 3 more marvellous men's matches. For everything here, Stupaczuk and Nenno, and they hustle to a match point. The 2 of them, in fact. The crowd behind the Super Pibes. Miscue from Quilez ends their brave resistance and gives Stupaczuk and Nenno the win in straight set after an hour and 3 minutes. It's always fascinating. It's always great to watch them, and Perino and Quilez really came to entertain as well. Don't forget, coming up still, team that Stupa and Nenno in the quarterfinals in Brussels. Yanguas and Garrido play Garcia and Munoz. Then really terrific match. Ruiz and Cardona are dangerous against Chingotto and Galan. And then it's Coello and Tapia, the number ones, of course, against Diestro, no longer with, later Leal with Pablo Lijo. Stupa and Nenno, as they so often do, make pretty light work. Qualifier, although I must say I really enjoyed once again watching Perino, as I did when he played with Josas, him and Quilez. Good value for some entertainment. Here's the match summary before we leave you from the day session. The opening 3, can't really call it that, can we, as it heads towards the evening, but 6-2, 6-3, the win for the Super Pibes, Stupaczuk and Nenno. 2 sets to love. Well done to Perino and Quilez, who are certainly entertaining us. 6-2, 6-3 then. Hope you enjoyed that. Much, much more to come from Sevilla.
evening and a very warm welcome to the Estadio La Cartuja in Sevilla for this Premier Padel P2 event. The good news is the sun is shining, the rain clouds, and I'm crossing my fingers when I say this, seem to have gone away. They bothered us earlier today, they bothered us a lot yesterday. So 3 matches down, 3 still to come, including a lot of the superstars of the game and a couple of future superstars here in Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido, the world number 6, who today take on their fellow Spaniards Javier Garcia and Jaime Munoz. That's our first match of this evening session. There's a little bit of chill in the air, but no rain clouds. That's the good news. We've had problems early today. We had a lot of problems yesterday. Hopefully, we're keeping our fingers crossed, the rain will leave us alone for the rest of the week. After this, of course, we're at the round of 16 tomorrow, then it'll be quarterfinals, and at the weekend, semi-finals, and the final on Sunday. A long way to go yet in this Premier Padel P2 event before these players can start making plans for an assault on the championship. And that's certainly what Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido will be thinking about at the moment. They've already had a taste of a big-time final. They reached the final in Qatar. And it's going to be a tall order for Javier Garcia and Jaime Munoz. The young Spaniards, 23 and 24 respectively, who got together in Brussels and did pretty well for a first-time partnership. Definitely showed plenty of potential, despite going out in the first round against Paquito Navarro and Juan Lebron, but my goodness me, they gave them an almighty scare. Now here come the very popular number 6 seeds, a couple of young guns, like Yanguas, the taller of the two at 189. He's a bit like a basketball player, isn't he? And Javi Garrido, Yanguas has just turned 22, Garrido just 23 years old, got together for the start of this year and they've had a great 2024. And the promise of a lot of good things to come from these two.
¿Querías crema tú ahora?
Sí, por favor, sí, Oriente.
A pesar.
No, a buscar no.
Estaba mirando a Alessio por el...
No, pues me la has puesto ya, digo, un poquito por el lado.
So it should be a good one, this one. And far from the foregone conclusion that you would think it would be just looking at the world rankings. As I say, Garcia and Munoz showed that they've definitely got potential as a partnership in their performance in Brussels. And they took the first set against Paquito and Lebron 6-3 and only lost the second set 5-7 before rather capitulating in the third set 6-1. But for their first time together, that was a hugely impressive performance, and Navarro and Lebron really being made to sweat in Brussels before getting past these two. And if they can replicate that kind of showing here, Yanguas and Garrido would be well advised to take their opponents very seriously indeed, as I'm sure they will. Got to have the pre-match photo, of course. We'll have the coin toss in a moment, and then we will have the 5-minute warm-up. With the conditions a little bit chilly for my southern Spain standards, the warm-up will be important, of course. As you look at the draw and then you see the rain coming down in the morning and you're kind of thinking, well, how long are we going to be out here for? But they're out now. It'll be the boys in black, Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido, looking to justify their number 6 seeding here in this round of 32 match. Right, let's get this warm-up underway, and then we can get our best of 3 sets match going as well. Here's Javier Garcia, the Murcia-born 23-year-old, currently ranked number 47 in the world. Started this season with Javier Barahona before getting together with Jaime Munoz in Brussels. And here is Munoz, the taller of the two players. He's played in all 5 Premier Padels competitions this season, as has Garcia. Went to the round of 16 in Puerto Cabello with his partner at the time, Jairo Bautista. And what a campaign it's been, what a 2024 it's been for Mike Yanguas, who's just turned 22 earlier in the year, the Malaga man. Reached the final at Qatar, and really that win against the Galan-LeBron partnership will live long in the memory. That was a coming-of-age night for these two. Really have clicked. They've had lots of partners on their developmental stage of their career, but now, as they go into their 20s, Yanguas and his partner here from Cordoba, Javi Garrido, really do look like they could be the real thing. They've run into the number 1 seeds, Arturo, Coello and Agustin Tapia, a couple of times this season, which has barred their path to a final. As we meet our chair umpire this evening, wrapped up warm, Senor Alvarez, against the early evening chill in Sevilla. As I say, they lost to Coello and Tapia in the semi-final in Brussels, and it was the quarter-final that they lost as well earlier in the round. We've got VAR, video review. Any questionable calls can be sent upstairs, where every angle is covered, and there are 2 challenges per set. If you're successful, you keep the challenge. If you're unsuccessful, you lose it. So yes, finalists at Qatar, semi-finalists in Brussels, quarter-finalists in Riyadh and Acapulco. The only time they haven't reached the quarter-final stage or beyond was in Puerto Cabello in Venezuela, where they did not play. They had to withdraw because of that stomach bug. I'm not sure which member of the team, it might have been both of them, got it, but there was no way through. They could not fight their way through it. But other than that, they've been very consistent and growing and developing and learning as a partnership.
Este partido se disputa en el mejor de 13, con de equipos 6 minutos. El sorteo inicial fue para la pareja Yanguas Garrido, que eligió 3 taras. tiempo. El partido comenzará en 2 minutos.
Confirmation of our next match here, the fourth match of the day on centre court at the Estadio La Cartuja. It's Javier Garcia and Jaime Munoz against the number 6 seeds Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido.
¿Qué hablamos? No me acuerdo yo tampoco. No, pero vamos a recordar rápido.
¿Un minuto?
Cuando tengamos claro, vamos a hacer cuenta de arriba, porque mientras podemos construir por tiempo.
Vamos, todos los puntos. ¿Dónde está? Hay que sufrir todos los puntos.
Sí, sí, pero ahora te aviso del cambio.
¿Por qué no vaya?
Vamos a mucha puntos que volea haciendo largo, porque no sale mucho, lo visto por el peor de revés, ¿no? Vamos por el medio, vamos ahí.
Comienza el partido. Silencio, por favor. Al servicio Jaime Muñoz.
It will be the Madrid native Jaime Munoz, the world number 45, who will have the first serve of this match. Very clever shot. Right idea, just didn't quite work out. It was really clever, this, from Garcia. But unfortunately, just sailing out of bounds. Lovely idea. That's a shame. Might have lost that in the sunlight, actually. There is a little bit of dazzle here. But, maybe I'm just being a bit charitable to him. It's just a miss, isn't it? I love 30. Pressure on the first service game here. Just worked the transition game so well, didn't they? Just patiently sat there, that lob, and sent them back. And then the pressure at the net. It's Munoz who nets, and there's 3 break points right off the blocks for the number 6 seeds here. Really good shot that from Yanguas, and it really forced the error. The other points might have been unforced errors, but this was a forced error. What a super shot. Oh, Garcia slow to react to it, but a very difficult shot to make. even if he'd been quick off the mark. But some lovely touch there from Mike Yanguas, and a break to love to get this match started. Hugely impressive. So it'll be Miguel Mike Yanguas from that paddle hotbed of Malaga to serve now. Just turned 22 earlier this year. Yeah, too good again. Munoz just caught in no man's land. Yeah, nasty one. Very difficult to control that return. I tell you, they are having a tough time on the other side of the net at the moment. When Yanguas is just bossing this, Garrido's virtually a passenger at the moment. Doesn't have to do anything, just let his partner do all the work. Oh, absolutely superb. And he's just hitting everything at the moment, Yanguas. Oh, and a clean passing winner here again. Just perfect touch. Just rolling the paddle over the top of the ball there. Get that to die. They needed that. They needed that. A lovely kick off the fence here, didn't it? Garrido in full flight, thinking I've got this, but nah, not with that bounce, you don't. Finally a point for the Garcia-Munoz partnership. That's gone. That's gone. Garrido will come in and smash that out of the stadium. That's a very, very comfortable hold. The lob from Munoz so short. He was crying out to be punished, and punished it was. Garcia then to try and get their campaign up and running. And that's what they wanted. Yanguas, too much on the lob. Ooh, yeah, got in each other's way there. Well, there's a little breakdown in communications. Well, Yanguas was thinking, this is mine, and Garrido said, I got this, and he should have left it. Well, Yanguas was much better placed to take that on. So 30 love. Attempt from Garcia. difficult to pull this one back into play. That's a super shot. They read it, they've seen where it's going, and he's off and he's out, but no, not getting that. Still 40-15. Got that all wrong, didn't he, Garrido? And finally, Garcia and Munoz put a game on the board. It's 2-1 with the break to Yanguas.
Los mejores tiros de ustedes, recién una vez la tuya, Yango la deja pasar por acá, cada que te tira un globazo. Te tiras un choto, la toca más. Vamos a jugar Padel Race lunes 8 de la tarde, humedad. ¿Lo tenemos? ¿Sí? Jugame al Padel. Sí, sí. Eso es bien, es una cosa. El
Marito del Castillon te voy a llamar.
El lobito ese cruzado que jugaste no estuvo mal, pero fue medio tibio. ¿Vale? Probalo con el de derecha, que es el que te sale más alto. Con el de revés, andale por ahí a Yanguas o paralelo. El único que jugaste vos de derecha. Arriba, lo pasaste todas las veces.
Todas las veces.
¿Estamos?
Todas las veces pensaba que se iba afuera y todas las veces se iba por eso. Sí, sí, sí.
Entra, está muy fino. Para eso la lleva.
Tiempo, por favor, vayan tomando asiento, gracias.
Y medio. Hostia, bro.
Escucha. Sí, sí.
Al servicio del señor Federico.
Right, it's over to Javi Garrido. Kick smash. It was a clean winner all the way, wasn't it? Day to measure it. These short lobs that are coming back are going to be punished. Garrido is a ruthless smasher. And Yanguas show that he can knock a smash out as well. But they were in full defensive mode here, weren't they? Garcia and Munoz. Initiative grabbed off that serve, 30 love. There he goes again, but it's not enough on it, but it fell very, very kindly for Garrido. Well, Garcia could have put this anywhere. But unfortunately for him, he's just dropped it straight to Javi Garrido. An easy put away. Makes it 40 love. There he goes again. You give him a chance to smash, and you're going to know about it. He hits the jumping smash so well there. Very strong smash hitter. Garcia and Munoz are going to have to really work on the defensive game a little bit better. Judged the distance perfectly. Garcia. Nothing coming back off the glass. Lovely little rescue there. It was the Cadete, wasn't it? From Yanguas. Unfortunately, it just went too far. I think he judged it right, but obviously not. Yeah, nicely done. Garcia this time, dropping it at the feet of Garrido. Has to go down as an error, of course. You have to praise the quality of the shot. 15-all, must hold here as well. On the Munoz serve. No, too long. Well, they're starting to apply a bit of pressure with their service game now, which they certainly didn't earlier. Paid the price, but this is better. Yeah, good enough. It's a lovely lob in there from Garrido earlier in the rally that helped. They go from defense to offense off the back of that lob. Yanguas with the put away. So 30-all on the Munoz serve. Big point this. Now, a disappointing point in the end. We're sending his lob too deep. Oh. Well, he's looking for the Bajada here, Munoz. But really just rushed the swing. So we're at deuce. That'll be a second serve. Beauty, beauty. Lovely injection of pace there from Yanguas. When it goes into that mesh, well, anything can happen. And it forces the error and brings up the break point. Wait for 4-1 here. That's easy. Well, they fight it off. Nice. Kept the pressure on, kept him pinned in the corner there, Munoz. expensive that might prove to be. Back to deuce. Yeah, there we go. There's the big smash. Yeah, they got it where they wanted it. Oh, the big smash swing from Javi Garrido. That's another break point. Going here. Oh, well, that earlier miss did indeed prove costly. A second break. That makes it 4-1 to the number 6 seeds. Cruising through this opening set.
Tenelo, boludo. Escúchame. Tenelo tranquilo, si lo hablamos. Y luego al revés, no hace falta tirar la llaga arriba. Una que pegás por 3 para el este, no, boludo, no. Concentrate, enfócate. Enfócate. Tirás unos globos de puta madre. Dame la jugada, boludo. Y dale a yo.
Tengo que trabajar mucho más, tío. No sé qué estamos haciendo. No estamos muy rápido.
Muy rápido, boludo. Muy rápido, con mucha prisa. Además, no premia nada. Pero no premia nada, pero además, bueno, sí, antes también le traes una vigorita tranqui y tal, no sé qué, mitad de cristal. Vos, vigorita, ya la tiró al micro. Dale, otra cosa.
Tiempo, Chai.
Vamos, Miguel.
Dale. Vamos. Vamos. Ahí no,
Oh. Said about that one, the better. And nearly went into orbit. Catching the edge of the frame here. Yeah, too long. Really good rally, that. Garcia working so hard, but eventually forced into taking one just a bit too long. Unlucky. It's better, though, from Garcia and Munoz. Although that's reflected in the scoreboard at the moment. Caught in two minds, wasn't he, Munoz? Well, in hindsight, it's a wonderful thing. Should have tried and taken it on the hop, which would have been a tough take.
That died off the glass, 30-15. Clever again, absolutely beautiful touch there from Javi Garrido. There's a backspin on this. Ooh. Nice return that from Munoz. Not over yet, 40-30. Seen a break point, haven't even seen a juice yet. We're not going to see one here either, because Yanguas with just sublime touch sends this off the court. That's not coming back. What a deft touch. I mean, the spin on that back spin. Gravity defier, 5-1. When we see the stats at the end of this first set, the errors count will be very interesting reading. Munoz with another one here. Just can't happen at this level against opponents of this quality. 15 all. Yeah, Garrido said that's mine, but not enough on it. And they're going to pay for that. Oh, a miss on the smash from Javi Garrido. There's a couple of those we've seen now. And that's the thing with the big kick smash. If it doesn't work, it's almost certainly a point against. I mean, obviously they're not going to come back and win this first set, you would think, but they're going to want Yanguas and Garrido to serve it out, so at least they can serve first in the second set. Well, they've got a chance after that lovely shot into the corner. That's going to go. No, it's not. Oh, it should have gone. Oh, my goodness me. Munoz has got to put that out of the park. Easy pick off Yanguas, brings up juice. That's a big missed opportunity. Lovely distance on that one from Garcia. Absolutely perfect. Too much on it. And again, just can't close the deal, can they? It's a winner if it gets over, but it didn't. That's lovely from Yanguas, absolutely lovely. And that brings up set point. Yeah, again, beautifully done. Keep it low, put it between the two players, the two opponents. You got a chance, and they fight off the set point. Lovely stuff from Garcia. And again, just attacking with really good length there. Right at the feet of Garrido. And a point again for 2-5 here in this first set. That's a great shot and a lovely return from Garcia as well. Played that point really well, Javier Garcia, really well indeed. Deserved that. Well, a bit of fighting spirit to carry them into the second set. You never know in this game. Things can turn around quickly. Maybe this first set's going to be extended, but it is comfortably at the moment 5-2.
Yo creo que cuando vayamos a defender, yo creo que un poquito más atrás hasta que haya que subir, no quedarse porque el aire la mete, yo no subo directamente, el aire la mete para nosotros y con la baja. Se puede decir, Javi, tenemos porque hablo en plural, yo no subo, subo atrás. Cuando bien la digo para ellos, sí, porque Javi bloquea un poquito. Vamos a hacer la
Depende totalmente de nosotros.
Sí, verdad, pero estamos bien, que tampoco es que paja, no sé, que estamos perfectos.
No, sí, pero tenemos, hazme caso, estamos con paja. De verdad, estamos con paja.
Pero si uno va y de repente no hemos encontrado, hay que volver corriendo. Porque ya entramos con una prisa de loco.
Sí, escucha, cuando no pasan el hielo, como salía de no está la pista para tocar y entrar. No sé. Venite otra vez.
La pista, por favor.
So, serving for the set then, Javi Garrido. Axiom rings true again. Both of them going for it. Good things will happen, but we'll do this one again. That is gone. When you could have doubled the size of the cage there, the height of the cage, it would have cleared it. Someone in the 10th row caught that one. No, it is 15 love. Yeah, that's a really good lob from Jaime Munoz that allowed them to transition here earlier in this rally. 15 all.
goodness. Well, well, well. A sniff of a break opportunity here. 15:30. Oh, more than a sniff of a break opportunity. Nice play again from Garcia. Forces Garrido to net. And 2 points for 5-3, when they look to be down and out at 5-1. Yeah, they've done it. They've done it. Well, maybe we've got ourselves a match after all. Slow starting they may be, Javier Garcia and Jaime Munoz, but they are picking up some traction here. Nice bit of improvisation there from Yanguas. All. Too much air under that one. There's a point for 5-4. It's a shame. Went for the killer shot. Garcia and just put too much on it.
Real shame this, another really well played rally. Much more competitive match the longer it's gone on. Juice. Yeah, well played, Yanguas. I tell you, their transition game was to the fore there, playing some really strong defense. And then when they were able to transition, well, they kept sending it back to Yanguas, know that he's less of a threat with the big kick smash, but that one brings up set point. Beautiful cross court from the youngster from Malaga. Well, they fought off a set point before. Can they do it again? Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Jaime Munoz sending that one down the line and getting Garrido stretching. So they fight off another set point here. Back to Juice. Nicely played. Munoz again, sending it off the two sides in the corner. Just can't finish the job, can they? They've got another chance. Garrido with another loose one. That's gone. No, it hasn't. Oh, it should have gone. Wow. The opportunity's gone as well for Yanguas, who really should have put that away. And from 5-1 to 5-4, we got ourselves a first set here.
Dame orden, dame limpieza.
Invítame a robar.
¿Eh? Vale, otra cosa.
Para lo que queda un loco ahora.
Cuando puedas. ¿Vale? Cuando puedas. Ojo que son bolas nuevas.
Perfecto. Le va a querer pegar, no se va a ver.
¿Estamos? Pero, escuchame, me gustaría que no te lo encierres. Que no te lo encierres, sino que si te hagas...
No, porque primero me acomodo por el otro.
Eso.
Una cosa, Yanguas está voleando bien. Pero saca Yanguas. Entonces, yo
cuando me la bloqueo,
desde acá, sí, siempre. Ahí lo que me queda es volver a revisar. Se puede cruzar, perfecto. Si no, ¿cuál es por el puerto? Vamos, Javito. Vamos.
Hemos relajado un poco, vamos a volver ahora.
Sí. Pero yo pensé que si no pasa luego, que luego no es bueno, retroceder. Sí. Porque si no, ahí le das vida a él.
Y luego, aunque nos equivoquemos del globo y tal, la siguiente vamos a bajar el culo y sacarla de Padel donde sea.
Por eso, si el globo no es bueno, retroceder. Sí. Vale, vamos.
Pero vamos, si nos pueden quedar globos cortos, hace aire y tal, pero cuando creo que la víbora tal, le paré y no.
Dale, después es perfecto. ¿Qué crees?
Dale, a ver.
Well, suddenly this first set has become very hard work for the number 6 seeds. They were cruising along, but have been knocked completely out of their comfort zone. It's Mike Yanguas serving for this first set, but they've blown 2 set points already, and they're blowing a 5-1 lead here. Lovely. A little bit lucky. Garcia getting back there, and again, it's a ball that can go absolutely anywhere, and it just lands perfectly for Garrido to put it away. The overhead backhand, 15 love.
La pareja García Muñoz ha solicitado revisión de vídeo. La revisión de vídeo determina que el golpeo es correcto. La pareja García Muñoz mantiene una revisión de vídeo para esta sesión.
That was worth a look, wasn't it? Not going to get that.
30-0, Federico.
Nicely played, Yanguas, and that brings up 3 set points. Oh, a little duel at the net there. Again, another super rally, wasn't it? That will do it. To love as well, got there in the end. It wasn't the procession that we thought it was going to be earlier in the set. You have to credit Garcia and Munoz making them fight for it, but it's Yanguas and Garrido who take this first set 6-4.
si va bien la casa va 5-1, vamos 5-1.
Una paja atómica, de verdad.
Era así, lo he visto al medio, pim, pam, pam, empezamos más paraditos. Claro. Hacemos una jugadita. Viste cómo entraron a golear ayer, adelante, chiquita y entramos. Ya, ¿sabes lo que significa votar? Es para hacer una propuesta. Casi bien, la reventamos. ¿Y sabías ahí?
Al final que juguemos tranquilos no significa que juguemos flojo, tal, no. Me queda, pobre, tengo que ir a fondo. Luego, estamos tirando no bajen un corto.
Tiempo, time. Por favor, tomen asiento, muchas gracias. Comienza el segundo.
So confirmation then that the number 6 seeds have taken the first set in this round of 32 match 6-4.
Al servicio, Javier García. Pero 15, no 15.
Very nicely controlled overhead. Too good from Munoz. Had to be good as well. That's too good as well from Munoz. Watched it carefully. Saw it wasn't going to do what it needed to do and said, I'll have that, thank you. Nicely done. The angle nicely there, Garcia, and well, that's the advantage of forcing Yanguas and Garrido to serve out that first set, because they do serve first here, which means they can put the pressure on with the hold, and that's exactly what they've done.
Por favor, vayan tomando asiento, no hay descanso de los jugadores. Tomen asiento, por favor, para que puedan. Muchas gracias. Espera un momento, por favor. Al servicio, Inés Llamas.
Nice. This is getting very interesting, this match. It really is. The longer it goes on, the more you're looking at Munoz and Garcia growing in confidence. A lot of movement on that ball from Yanguas. I mean, he really got some serious spin on this. Oof. 30-15. Enough on it again from Garrido. Oh, lovely, lovely. Absolutely lovely from Garcia. Gambled, took a chance there, but guessed absolutely correctly what Yanguas was going to do. And he's there to cut it off. And play a beautiful touch straight down the middle, 30-all. Well, we saw an early break of serve in the first set go against Garcia and Munoz. I wonder if there's another early break of serve coming here, 30-all. Oh, that's beautifully done. Beautifully done. Again, patient, so patient. And Munoz getting that kick out of the corner as well. Added bonus, hits that smash absolutely sweetly. There is the break point. Now then. Oh, he's unlucky, done the hard part. Munoz must have thought he'd done it. But Yanguas there to just pick it off and send it back. And a very nervous hold of a break point against them there from Garrido and Yanguas. Deuce. I tell you, they're really struggling here, Yanguas and Garrido. They really are. I mean, they're at full stretch defensively, and Munoz in the end is able to just pick them off and put it away. They just built it and built it and built it and create the opportunity for themselves, and that brings up a second break point here. And the tide continues to turn. Yeah, well played, Yanguas. Well played indeed. I mean, they stayed on him. They didn't get Garrido involved at all. Thinking, well, we can't deal with the Garrido power, so we'll make Yanguas beat us. And that's exactly what the Malaga man did. Back to deuce. A little bit unlucky there. Oh. No, he's missed it. What a super dig out of the corner that was from Munoz, excuse me. Oh, that's brilliant. Nicely done again. This time it's Garcia. Brings up another breakpoint opportunity. This really is developing into a fascinating contest. Can they secure this one? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Beautiful return from Munoz, and there is the break. Well, we had an early breaker serve in the first set. We've got another one now in the second set, but the other way, and it really is game on.
Un momento, por favor. Por favor, tomen asiento. Esperen al descanso de los jugadores para entrar y salir del recinto. Muchas gracias.
Munoz with serve. Yeah, oh no. Lovely salida. Brilliant. Munoz picks that one up. Yanguas must have thought, yes, he's got himself a winner, but no. Munoz executing the salida. And the momentum continues to shift in favour of the underdogs here.
Tiempo resto.
Well, they are right off the boil here, aren't they? The number 6 seeds, after cruising through much of that first set. They've carried their momentum over. The unseeded pair. Here's another easy put away. Garcia this time. 3 points for 3-love here. Well, it doesn't come as a complete shock. I mean, getting together in Brussels for the first time and pushing Paquito and LeBron into a third set and really making them work for it as well. Doing the same here against the number 6 seeds and holding to love again. Very, very comfortably indeed. That's it. 3-love, and Yanguas and Garrido have got to go back to Yanni Mieres, their coach, and have a serious conversation about what's going on here, because they have lost the plot.
Perfecto. Escucha. No pasa nada. Escúchame. Mírame. Perfecto, no pasa nada. Exactamente. Perfecto. Y una cosa, esto, pero una cosita para cada uno. Muy bien. Y esta para los dos. A veces cuando este le tira choco, alguna volea, o vos llegás y te tapás alguna volea y le queda agarrido. Eso se pide con un rebotito de pared, inventa. Sí. Ahí vamos a proponer cerrar la red. Cerramos la red y que nos pase con esa que nos pase el lobo.
Cerramos la red y se tiramos para abajo.
Eso, pero me entendés lo que digo. Con esa. Vamos a hacer
igual, este break. Esto trabaja en sí, dale, vamos. Alejo. Me encanta este tiempo.
Al servicio, Javier Garrido.
Beautifully weighted lob from Garcia and some tremendous defensive work from Munoz. They just can't find the answers at the moment. You saw Garrido's reaction there. It's like everything they're trying is just backfiring at the moment. Complete switch in momentum in this match. Well, they need to find a spark from somewhere. Oh, this is just super stuff, it really is. Garcia with the smash finish. But again, they've just got their opponents on the ropes here and they're not letting them off. Terrific teamwork, great coordination. Transition games working. 30 all here. On the Garrido serve. Well, it's a long time since we've seen the Javi Garrido smash winner this effective. But yeah, if he doesn't get that, there really is a problem. So 40-30. Judged that lob perfectly, Munoz, enforcing the error. And another break point here. They're pushing it deep into the corner, the volley off that lovely lob. Oh, from 5-1 up. They were so comfortable, but Garcia and Munoz have won 6 of the next 7 games and have got a point for another one here. Not going to get it there. Yeah, that's better. Garrido sniping that one. They're getting really good depth on his defensive shots there as well, Yanguas. Just trapped in the corner there, Munoz couldn't get out. Too good again from Munoz. They do look a partnership of some promise, these two, whatever the result here. Not these two, Garcia and Munoz I'm talking about. Only just come together. Yeah, that's again not enough on it. Garcia doing absolutely the right thing with it, dropping it with perfect depth to bring up another break point.
Tiempo de servicio.
Yeah, nicely hit. Very nicely hit. Munoz will be disappointed with the net, but he positioning on this return here from Yanguas is absolutely terrific. Yes, they fight another break point off. Very dangerously here, the number 6 seeds. That's not going to go either. Lovely work again from Garcia. Beautiful backhand. Brings up another break point. Oh, didn't have enough on it. Munoz with the double break at his mercy, sent in a short one. And Yanguas plays his get out of jail card. This is for a 4-0 lead. And he doesn't put enough on it. What a chance that was for the double break. They won't get a better one than that. It's Garcia coming up with the shot that puts Garrido under pressure. Brilliant. Some rescue from Munoz as well. Oh, and they've done it. They've done it. Some rescue from Munoz. Well, the beat goes on for Javier Garcia and Jaime Munoz. The double break.
Por favor, tomen asiento. Adelante, joven. Pero 15, no, 15.
Judging the distance here. Really expertly played. Does the fight back start here? Love 30. Beautiful, beautiful return. Garcia. Still a great rescue from Munoz. Fabulous shot, fabulous angle cross court from Munoz. There's some pace on it as well. Another really good rally. Beautiful work. Lovely control on that forehand. Waking himself up there. A super shot, really was. Oh. Well, that's a bonus. Unexpected bonus. Again, a really super rally, and just when it looked like they were able to transition here, Garcia comes up with the big error.
Si hay que pasar, muere. El Salenta no. Tiene un punto de fuerte picante. Y por el medio, sube Javi, no sabe Chipe. No hay que intentar nada, pues Javi sube para
si no nos queda como para tirar la víbora, buscamos la planita para que nos compren y a ver si nos tira un poco por abajo.
Sí, cántame si se me cruza Javi García en el medio.
O sea, Javi sube. No vas a pegar, hace esto, pam, y vuelves. Pam, y vuelves. Eso es. O sea, un planazo.
Vamos, Javi, ahora.
Buscalo el chip
y saque, ¿no?
Sí.
Y corremos. Y corremos.
Hay que correr, te correr. Lo último, vamos a ser inteligentes. O por ejemplo, si la baja Javi García y yo me quedo atrás, que no nos pase por la verja. O sea, cosas base. O sea, si yo me estoy quedando atrás para que no pegue el fierrazo, son cosas. Luego yo, si Javi va a la red, que no me quede yo atrás. Escúchame, que no se baja de la red. Que si Javi toca el primer bloqueo bien, me archivo con él. O sea, cosas de... Sí, pero vamos con coherencia.
Si vuelvo más adelante y él la bloquea, termina con él.
Sí, pero cuando lo pasemos de la red que no se quedan antes. O sea, ahora tiene Javi esta bola que ha fallado. La falla, pero si la llega a poner, se la pone otra vez. A mí no me importa que fallemos, no me importa, pero que pueda.
Advertencia, Yanguas.
Pero Alejo, si no es mucho tiempo. Pero Alejo, pero saca el vídeo y
See what happens now. A bit more sharpness about them. Just about got enough on that, didn't he? Nice, it's much more like it, much more like it. They've come out of hibernation, isn't it?
Rogamos al público que se abstenga de fumar en la pista. Muchas gracias.
Yeah, Yanguas saying to his partner, yeah, you're back. So 40 love. Again. Yeah, no, that's more like it. They are back. A comfortable hold to love as well. Off the break, they've still got some damage to repair here, but suddenly the number 6 seems to have come alive again. This makes this next service game very interesting indeed. Jaime Munoz, the Madrid man. Good serve. So you want to start a service game? lob at all. Easy, still has to be done. That's just what they needed.
Si cuida tu compañero, marca.
Yanguas te está esperando atrás, entonces yo necesito que me juegues alguna pelota por abajo. ¿Vale? ¿Sí?
Resto cero mismo.
No, escucha, concéntrate. Yo necesito que con esa pelota, por más que vos veas que hay un lugar, que él lo haya. No vayas vos. ¿Por qué? ¿Eh? No, porque Yanguas entonces me va a dar un paso adelante para taparle la que él vaya a jugar por
Simplemente es para volver a cagarlo.
Exactamente. Es para traerlo. Exactamente. ¿Me entendés, ¿Me entendés la que digo? La jugada. Exactamente. Yo me quedo atrás. ¿Vale? Cualquier cosa vas con la de el globo bueno de él. ¿Se entiende? No con la de él por abajo. Ahora, si vemos que Yanguas se queda atrás y vos la bajaste, ¿Se entendió? Ojo, Javi, que me aumentaste un poquito la velocidad con los tiros de arriba. Bien, pero defiende mejor. ¿Vale? No, escucha, que lo tengas controlado, es una información, no es que está mal. Perfecto.
Lo que estoy haciendo es morderla. La estoy tocando mordida lenta. Queda. Vamos. Vamos. ¿Rompemos? Vamos.
No te quedes parado, chiqui.
Ordenado, no. Un punto nos quedamos atrás, otro subimos. Vamos. Lo que estamos corriendo, estoy corriendo 10 veces más, estoy viendo el juego, estoy corriendo el triple que hay que correr.
Animated conversation going on here.
Vamos. Vaya otro día. Vale, pero ya te sabes que somos tú, si ustedes quieren.
Vale. Vamos, Javi, Coello.
Lo que queráis. Vale, vamos.
Coello, Javi, vamos, estoy ya, Vamos, Javito.
Serving to stay in the second set. Javi Garrido.
Otra vez, Javi. Atrás de nadie. No hay nadie. Arriba.
Oh, beautiful. I tell you, the down-the-line lob from Garcia earlier in the rally was absolutely perfection. This cross court can't be even better.
Silencio, por favor, gracias.
Just got enough on that, Yanguas. Munoz was about to take off to try and get it. Here he goes. Can he get there? Nope. Still just the one breaker serve. This is not over. Hold here will put pressure on Garcia and Munoz to hold serve to secure the second set. Yeah. Flying smash from Garrido. Taking a long way back as well. Really had to get this absolutely right. Couldn't hit it any better. That was not bad at all from from Yanguas, bringing the power as well. (40-15). Well, that's what they needed. Nice, comfortable hold. Put the pressure on the guys on the other side of the net. So you want this second set? Well, serve it out. Lovely from Garcia. Well played. Well played, Yanguas. Just take that step in, hadn't he, Munoz? Well, the lob really left him in no man's land. Decided to take it, but just was not in position. Really patient, well-constructed point by the number 6 seeds. That just builds a little bit more pressure. Oh my goodness, how close was that? Oh. You can't believe this, Garrido. He thinks he's judged it. millimeters long. Super shot, and the earlier one from Yanguas is what set it up. Got himself out of this corner so well. Garrido was required to really swing through this one to finish the job, and he did his part too. 15:30. Can they hold their nerve here? Just kept it going, didn't he? Just had Munoz backed up and pegged back, and Yanguas did not let him out. Now then, this is what they've been looking for. 2 break points. Oh, too good from Garrido, straight down the middle, and they have achieved the break back. Another shift in the momentum. Oh, I wonder what that's going to do for Garcia Munoz psychologically, serving for the set. Could not finish the job.
¿Nosotros a qué hora, Exacto. Con la o sea, fresco de mente y decir, me va a tirar 10 globos, te voy a tirar 11 víboras. No pasa nada.
Sí, pero ya el tercer globo no tira corto.
Claro, ahora te estás moviendo, cabrón. ¿Para qué hacer un set? Vamos.
Vamos, vamos. Escucha, no hemos hecho nada. Vamos a seguir presionando.
¿Quién saca?
Yo.
No lo saques.
Saco de víbora.
Dale. Saca alto, saca por la oreja.
¿Están sacando de víbora ellos?
Vamos, vamos nosotros. Vamos, Miguel,
Vamos, Javito, querido.
Dale.
Vamos, chicos.
Vamos, Juan, me cago en la puta. Vamos.
Bestia, vamos.
Now then, they've got to consolidate. Still serving to stay in this second set. This supporters, and there's plenty in the house tonight. They are really enjoying this one. Is the comeback going to continue here? It looks that way, doesn't it? You'll take anything you can get at the moment. I think if you're on the other side of the net, a nice attack there from Garcia. This is one of those ones you've got to have. You've got to have these. And Garcia with a very tired-looking shot there. 2 points for parity. Ah, no. Lost the backhand completely there. Garrido, you heard his cry of anguish. The moment he hit it, he knew he'd got this one wrong. Not quite out of the woods yet, 40-30.